credit score. Thank you so much for joining. To also as well, appreciate all of you who have joined with us in our last live stream. And tonight we have a special topic. We're on our building business credit series, talking about the third step in building business credit. So now we're going to talk about the getting a federal employer identification number. So as usual, let's get it on. Let's get started. Welcome to the YouTube channel, How to Get an 800 Credit Score. My name is Lyndon Baptiste, and on this channel, we talk about ways to increase your credit score, build credit, and get approved for the lowest payments on mortgages and lines of credit, loans, and how to travel the world for free, earn extra money with cash back and bonuses. And if that interests you, go ahead and hit the subscribe button, hit the bell for notifications. That way you'll never miss a single video as we make them. Hi, good evening. Back once again. So last week, Sunday, we discussed the second step we took in building business credit for our company, How to Get an 800 Credit Score LLC, and how you can do that also. And tonight, we're going to talk about how to get a federal employer identification number, which is the third step in our series called How to Build Business Credit, and that is a playlist here on our channel too. It's called How to Build Business Credit. So basically, we also we provide credit repair. We have our credit repair company, How to Get an 800 Credit Score LLC, and we do credit repair. We do disputing. Just about anything negative that you have on your credit report that you would like to get removed or deleted, including hard inquiries. We dispute bankruptcies, charge-offs, collections, late payments, just about anything that you have on your credit report that you need to get deleted in order to increase your credit score. We do not guarantee anything. We don't guarantee these deletions, but we have great results too also as well. So to find out more information about that, just go to our website. It's called How to Get an 800 Credit Score LLC.com. Also, we have an affiliate program where you can partner with us and refer us customers, and we will pay you $100 for every paying customer that you refer to us, and to also as well. We also have a free credit repair program where we call it free, but it's really not exactly free. You have to send us at least 2 paying clients to receive credit repair and not have to pay for it, I should say. So it's really a referral bonus instead of a free credit repair services. And all of our services can be detailed on our website, which we have just revamped. Made a lot of improvements. Actually, we changed the entire look of the website. And if you guys have any feedback about, the appearance of the website, definitely let us know. This is our website, How to Get an 800 Credit Score LLC.com. So it has videos here about the process, how we improve your credit, very explanatory. There's a video here about the process that we take you through to improve your credit too also as well. And we guarantee results or your money back. So we don't guarantee anything pretty much, but we will offer you your money back if if you feel we haven't gotten any results for you. To get into the affiliate program, all you do is click on this link called Partners at the top, and it will take you to the details about our affiliate program called a partner program. And there's a form here to fill out here on the bottom of the screen here too also as well. There's a link that provides all the details about our services here. You just click on the services tab right here at the top, and it will explain all the services that we provide. Any services about authorized user trade lines that we have available, or credit improvement coaching, or business credit coaching, or just to simply help you build out your credit profile. You can find those services at our link at patreon.com/how to get an 800 credit score. All righty. So let's get started with the topic now. So basically, an EIN, which is our topic of today, which is the third step in building business credit, because it is an essential part of putting together the foundation of building business credit. You know, even if you do not plan on building business credit, you still need to do this step in order to start a business, right? So we're going to talk a little bit about the benefits of having an EIN number or employer identification number too also as well. And we're also going to discuss when an employer identification number is mandatory, when a business it should have it or must have it, and also instances when an employer identification number is not mandatory too also as well. And we're also going to explain how you can get an employer identification number for free also as well. So basically, there are a few benefits of having an employer identification number, but we just have mentioned we're just going to go over 9 of them here. You can probably see that on your screen. And if you can see my screen clearly, just go ahead and type the number 1 inside of the comments. Again, if you can see the screen clearly, just go ahead and type the number 1 inside of the comments. So the first benefit is for business taxes and to avoid tax penalties. So this will help you having an employer identification number when you're doing your business taxes and also avoiding tax penalties too also as well. It also helps to prevent identity theft also as well. And because it's a specific number is similar to a social security number, but instead of being a social security number for a person, individual, it is more of a social security number for a business or a type of business entity. Also, third benefit is it adds credibility to you as, if you're a freelancer or independent contractor too also as well. So that credibility you definitely need, especially if you're going to be doing business or you're out there trying to get clients, no matter what type of business you have, even if you have a personal trainer business or a trucking business or a barbershop maybe, or a barbecue restaurant, no matter what type of business it is, it does add a lot of credibility to it too also as well. It also speeds up business loan applications, and it kind of makes the process go more smoothly towards getting the funding that you need for your business in order for your business to grow. Maybe you might need to get more employees or get more inventory or products, whatever it is that you need to pay for, and you need a business loan to help you do that. Maybe you're moving to a new location, whatever the situation is, it can speed up that business funding process for you just by simply having an employer identification number or an EIN. Also, what it does, it builds trust with vendors. Okay, and we're going to get into vendors later on in this series about how to build business credit, because it is a topic that must be discussed in order to build your foundation for building business credit. Okay. It's not 100% necessary that you go through vendors. You can use your personal credit, however, to co-sign for your business and get or obtain business credit too also as well. But you can do a lot of the business credit applications without using your personal credit too also as well. They call that PG or personal guarantee. Okay. So this is another route. It is a long route. However, I'm not going to sugarcoat it for you or try to make it sound sweeter than what it is. It's a pretty long process. Okay. But it takes steps, and you have to take each step, one step at a time, pretty much, and complete each step also in the process. What the other thing having a employer identification number does for you is that it establishes business credit. So that's an important part of establishing it, having an employer identification number. Okay. And also with an employer identification number, you can also easily hire employees that you need to run your business to also as well. It makes the payroll process more smoother to deduct taxes that is necessary to deduct out of your employees' paychecks in order to submit that to the IRS. It just makes the whole process smoother. Also, if you need to work with a payroll company to do your employee taxes, then you're going to need an employer identification number. It just makes the process more smoother too also as well. Then the last and ninth and final benefit is you get more options as an overseas entrepreneur too also as well. So those are some of the business benefits of having an employer identification number that we wanted to talk about here. So we're not going to get into all of them because then that would make this topic a lot longer. So we just decided to agree on 9 benefits. Okay. And the second thing we're going to talk about here is pretty much what type of businesses must get an employer identification number for tax purposes. Okay, so this is sort of a mandatory thing that these types of businesses must get an employer identification number for tax purposes. And the first type of business is any type of business entity that has employees, and that includes sole proprietorships too also as well, and partnerships too also as well, or general partnerships. If you have employees that are working for your business, then you have to have an employer identification number. Okay, the second type of business that must get an EIN for tax purposes are corporations and any entity taxed as a corporation too also as well. Okay, so that includes S corporations, LLCs, C corporations too also as well. Also, multi-member LLCs must get an EIN also. And if you buy a business or inherit a business, then you must get an EIN for tax purposes. If you have a KEG plan or solo 401k retirement plan, that's another requirement. You should get an EIN number as well. And finally, if you file for bankruptcy, okay, that you must get an EIN number for tax purposes too also as well. Okay, so those are some of the types of businesses that they must get an identification number or employer identification number. Some people call it a FEIN or federal employer identification number too also as well. So basically, next we're going to talk about how to get an employer identification number. And the good thing about getting an employer identification number is that it is free. Okay, you don't have to pay any money for this. If you go on Google and you find any companies online or websites that are charging you money to get you an employer identification number or to apply for one for you, then you should not go with that company, okay? Because you can get one for free on the IRS website. The website is irs.gov/businesses/small business self-employed, how to apply for an EIN, okay? And a simple way to find this is just to go on a Google search bar and type in IRS, how to apply for an EIN. And you should see the website. The correct website to go to is the one that has the irs.gov link in it. Okay. So we're just going to take you guys to the IRS website here. If you can see my screen clearly, just go ahead and type the number 1 for me inside of the comments. Again, if you can see the screen clearly, just go ahead and type the number 1 up inside of the comments for me. Okay, so this is the website for the IRS. on how to apply for an EIN. The instructions are very simple. You just need to read through the instructions carefully and understand that there are basically four different ways that you can apply for an EIN number. Okay, you can apply online, which a lot of people prefer to do because it's quick, it's easy, and it's a very convenient method for you to get an EIN number. Okay. Also, you can apply by fax. Okay, and the form that you would fill out is called the SS4 form from the IRS, and that's the application that you would need to fill out. Okay, and you just fax that over to them, and that's the IRS's fax number. You just click on the link here, and that would get you to the fax number to fax over your completed SSS form. You could also apply by mail too also as well. The processing time frame is about 4 weeks. So it'll take about 4 weeks for you to get an EIN number by mail. Okay. Also, you can apply by telephone. Here is their phone number. It's not a toll-free number, but you'd have to call them between 6 a.m. and 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Monday to Friday, to get you an EIN number there also as well. And just keep in mind that an EIN number is something that you can get for free. Okay. Preferably the best, the quickest, fastest way to get an EIN number is to apply online. And I'm going to show you guys, the basic form that you would need to fill out to get an EIN number. It's a simple form, but it needs to be filled out in order for you to get one. Okay. So I should be showing that on my screen. Again, if you can see my screen clearly, just go ahead and type the number 1 inside of the comments. Okay. Again, if you can see the screen clearly, just go ahead and type the number 1 inside of the comments. So now the form you would need to fill out is called the Form SS4 from the IRS. And this is the SS4 form is an application for an employer identification number. Okay, and it's for employers, corporations, partnerships, trusts, estates, churches, government agencies, Indian tribal entities, certain individuals, and others. Okay, if you need instructions, you can go back to the previous page that I showed you before this one, and it will give you full instructions on how to fill this out. Okay, but it's pretty much straightforward here. You just fill out your name, the name of your entity. Okay, so the legal name of the entity that you had formed. Okay, if you formed an LLC, then, in our case, we put down how to get an 800 credit score or LLC. Okay, and the trade name of business, if it's different from line 1, and then executor, administrator, trustee, care of name, you'd fill that out there. The mailing address of your business would be in line 4A. Street address, if the street address is different from the mailing address, in line 5A. City, state, zip code, county where the business is located. Responsible party, social security number. Okay, and is this application for a limited liability company or foreign equivalent? If it's for an LLC, then you would just check this box, yes, and the number of members here in 8B. The type of entity you would select here in box 9A. If it's a sole proprietor, if you're a sole proprietor, all you need to do is write down your social security number here, okay, and check off this box that says sole proprietor. If you're a partnership, corporation, personal service corporation, church or church-controlled organization, or other nonprofit organization or other, you just check the appropriate box. Here, there's other selections here, options that you can select also as well. If you're a corporation, name the state or foreign county, if applicable, where you got incorporated. So for us, we got incorporated in the state of South Dakota. So we would just put for state, South Dakota. Reason for applying, starting a new business or hiring employees. compliance with IRS, with withholding regulations. So you would check off the box next to your reason that you are applying here. Banking purposes, change type of organization, purchase, growing business, created a trust, created a person plan, etc. The date the business started or acquired, month, day, and year. So you'd pretty much put that here in box 11. And then number 12, closing month of accounting year, highest number of employees expected in the next 12 months, enter 0. Now, if you don't expect to have any employees in the next year, then you put 0, if you don't have any employees, you could still put 0. Number 14, if you expect your employment tax liability to be $1,000 or less in a full calendar year and want to file Form 944 annually instead of Forms 941 quarterly, you check there. Okay. So that's just, specifying whether you want to file annually or quarterly for the tax purposes. Okay. Number 15 is first date wages or annuities were paid, month, day, and year. Then 16 is check one box that best describes the principal activity of your business. So you're just going to basically check off what industry your business is in. Okay, so if you're in the construction industry, you just check off construction or real estate, rental, leasing, manufacturing, transportation, warehouse, finance and insurance, healthcare, accommodations, food service, wholesale agent, broker, wholesale, others, or retail. For us, we are in the finance and insurance industry. So that's our industry. Okay. Indicate principal line of merchandise sold, specific construction work done, products produced, or other services provided. So you basically here in line 17 going to explain what services that you exactly provide. Okay, during your business. So it could be, it could be pretty much simple, pretty straightforward here. Since you are, the business owner, you know exactly what services your business provides. So you just pretty much make it simple, probably one sentence here explaining what your business does. Okay. Number 18 is, has an applicant entity shown on line 1 ever applied for or received an EIN? So if you had an EIN before, you would just check off yes. If you have never had one, then you check off no. Pretty simple. Okay. And this box here, third party designee, the designee is only if you want to authorize a named individual to receive the entity's EIN, then you'd have to fill out this section and answer questions about the completion of this form. Okay, then here's pretty simple. You would type your name and your title here in this line. And then on the last line where it says signature, you just sign your name, put your John Hancock right there and the date that you signed the form. Okay, and there's other information here in the page 2 that pretty much explains whether or not you need an EIN, okay, and gives you specific instructions on how to fill out this form SS4 from the IRS. Okay, so it's pretty simple, pretty, straightforward, nothing really difficult about doing this. If you need help doing this, then there are places that you can get help filling out this form. And if you do need help filling out this form, definitely just let us know inside of the comments, or just get an email over to us, and we can definitely help you to fill out this form too also as well. So that covers our topic for today, the third step in building business credit, where we talked about the benefits of having an employer identification number, what type of business must have an employer identification number for tax purposes, and also we talked about how to get an employer identification number and the fact that it's free of charge for you to get one, and also where to go to apply for an employer identification number and the appropriate form IRS SS4 that you need to fill out in order to get an employer identification number too also as well. And just keep in mind, it's free to get one. So again, if you see any companies online trying to tell you you need to pay them money to get you an employer identification number, don't believe the hype. Don't believe the hype. Okay, don't believe the hype because it's really not necessary at all. Just gonna adjust my camera here. It's not necessary for you to pay any money at all in order for you to get an employer identification number. Okay. I understand if you need help with step 2 that we went over last week, Sunday, the second step in building business credit, which is registering your company with a legal structure, then that may be a different story because then you would need to get what's called a registered agent. If you're forming an LLC, C corporation, or an S corporation, okay? And in order to get a registered agent, you may have to work with another company to help you to file the necessary documents that you need to obtain your articles of incorporation, okay, for the company to get it registered in the state that you plan on doing business in, okay? And some companies charge different fees too also as well. We did ours through Bob from the YouTube channel Cakeology, and he helped us to get the business registered there. So you can go to any company that you choose, but we would recommend personally that you go to Bob from Cakeology because he has a very simple system, another company that he can refer you to also as well to help you with that. And you can also get a registered agent too also as well at the same time. So having a registered agent is very important too because sometimes the business may receive, certain special mailings, important mail. Okay, that mail could be coming from the state, government agency where you're doing business in, and your government agent may be able to accept that mail for you on your behalf. You know what I mean? And also alert you that you have some important business mail too also as well that you may need to fill out. And it could be really important. It could be a letter from the IRS. It could be a letter from, who knows, the comptroller, or who knows who it could be from. And it could be important that you get the letter, read it, complete the letter too also as well, or fill out the forms. So now that we've finished our topic for the third step in building business credit, I'm going to open up the floor here for comments and questions. And let's get down to the comments section. First comment is from Janelle. It says, welcome, hello, and welcome to our live stream. Thank you, Janelle. Everyone, please say hello to Janelle too also as well. And tonight we're doing something different. We're adding on another platform to broadcast live on, and that is LinkedIn, because I have a profile on LinkedIn too also as well. I always wanted to broadcast there. So now our live streams are going to be broadcasted on all of our 16 platforms, and we're adding LinkedIn onto that to make platform number 17 to also as well. So welcome to everyone from LinkedIn to also as well. If you're watching this on LinkedIn, definitely leave a comment to let me know you're in here in the chat too also as well. And we definitely welcome you to our chat. Second comment is coming from Music Live. Says, what up? Yes, welcome, Music Live. Thank you for joining the stream. And Music Live says, everything good? Yes, absolutely. Everything is good. We're blessed over here. Glad to be here. Glad to have you, Music. So everyone, please say hello to Music Live. D. Anderson is back in the building once again. D says, preparing my suit for the office. Just seeing your alert. Hope all is well with you and Janelle. Yes, all is great with us. We have been doing a lot now. Now that we started the credit repair business, We're taking on clients. We've been disputing a lot of our clients' errors that we found on their credit reports, trying to get those deleted off of their credit reports, like collections and hard inquiries too also as well. We started deleting disputing hard inquiries too also as well. So on the other end, we still have our Patreon page, patreon.com/how to get an 800 credit score, where we offer authorized user trade lines, personal credit coaching, business credit coaching, and guidance to also as well, and helping people to build up their credit profile to also as well. So we've been pretty busy doing a lot pretty much, and I still have my day job too. I work full time. So everyone, please say hello to D. Anderson. And welcome to the chat, D. Thank you. Welcome back. Music Live says Irie. Yeah, I haven't heard that word in a long time. Irie. Yeah, man. JJR, a new person to our chat, says this credit stuff is so frustrating. I dropped 102 points in 2 days. Wow, I'm so sorry to hear that, JJR. Well, definitely get with me. If you're interested, we can definitely do a consultation with you. Just need to go to our website, how to get an 800 Credit Score LLC.com, and just click on, start the free consultation, or for more information. The links are there, pretty clear on our website. So we can definitely help you with that. If it dropped 102 points in 2 days, we would definitely want to know more about it, so that way we can fix it and also help you to bring your credit score back up to also as well. So everyone, please say hello to JJR. Janelle says, hey, my big brother, D. Anderson. All right, awesome. Music Live says, sounds like your utilization at JJ. That could be possible. It could be your utilization went up. Did you check your credit card usage for the last billing cycle on all of your credit cards to see what your balances are? Because possible you could have maybe a few high balances on your credit cards. Okay. So that could be dragging down your score. Other things that can cause that much of a drop in a credit score can be late payments. Can definitely cause a drop in the credit score too also as well. So you definitely need to find out what's going on. Again, if you need a consultation, just go to our website, how to get an 800 Credit Score LLC. We can actually help you pull those credit reports. We can analyze those credit reports and do a full credit audit. That way we can see what's going on, because it's not as easy to know everything that's going on and happening with your credit just by you telling me. It's easier for me to look and see your credit report in front of me, then I can see what's going on. You know what I mean? And if you need help, like if you need to get a negative item removed, such as a collection or a charge off or late payments, then we can help you do that too. And then you have an option of whether or not you'd like us to help you with that too also as well. All righty. Okay. So Janelle says, well, what's going on about your credit? Yeah. What's going on there, buddy? Music Live says, LOL, pay your whole credit card bill and it will go back up. Yeah, that's true. If you do that, it will go back up if the cause is, utilization. D. Anderson says at Janelle, hey, just made back home from Philly car shows and jazz club dates. LOL. Yeah, that's awesome there, D. Anderson, to be going to car shows. So I'm sure you must have seen maybe you've seen some exotic cars that you liked over there at the show. Let us know in the comments too also as well. And Janelle says, sounds like you had a great weekend. And D. Anderson says, Lord, yeah. So I guess that means you did have a great weekend. You had a good time out there. So that's a good thing, It's good to see people enjoying themselves, even if it's taking vacations to somewhere they've never been before, somewhere new. One of our subscribers was just talking to me yesterday. He said he was in Costa Rica. I was kind of felt jealous a little bit because like Costa Rica, wow, I wish we was in Costa Rica right now. But that's pretty cool though. JJR says I had a 642 Friday and checked today to a 540. I'm hot. Yeah, I would be hot too, JJR, for sure. And like I said, it could be a number of things too also as well. But the utilization is, pretty much a big culprit, in that, as far as dropping the points, like pretty much overnight or within a month, 100 points or more. Okay, awesome. Pink Lady says, "Hey fam, what's cooking?" Yes, how you doing there, Pink Lady? Good to see you. Glad you're back. And welcome back to also as well. So everyone, please say hello to Pink Lady. Music Life says, I thought EIM was always free. Well, I don't know if it was always free. It probably was always free. I don't know the complete history of the EIN number. If it goes back 50 years or 100 years. I don't know. You know what I mean? And I say a lot of times, I don't know everything, but I know right now the EIN is free. Okay, so I just wanted to make that clear because it's part of the topic that we're discussing, and it just would not be fair to not let people know that it's free if we're doing a topic on the employer identification number. But thank you for sharing that. Pink Lady's type number 1. Thank you, Pink Lady, for your feedback. And JJR said number 1 also. Thank you, people. Janelle says, JJR, do you have a high utilization? If you do, you got to keep down low and did you have late payments? Okay, yeah, good question there, Janelle. Good questions. Janelle says, my dearest sis in the house, Pink Lady. Yes. Ronald Anderson says, what's up, Lyndon and Janelle? Hello, YouTube family. Yes, Ronald, hello and welcome. Welcome back, bro. To also as well. Pink Lady says, LOL, hey there, my sis. Janelle. JJR at Music Live says, my utilization is below 30% on all 3 cards. Wow, it's below. See, that's why I'm talking about, JJR. You know what I mean? I would have to see your credit report in front of me for me to know exactly what's going on. You know what I mean? By just someone telling me this happened and that happened, I don't get the whole picture. You know what I mean? Once I see the whole picture in front of me, then I know, I know I can see what's going on, what's happening to your credit report. And then I can tell you what you need to do to get your scores back up. Right now, you're telling me your utilization is below 30% on all 3 of your cards. So I really don't think it's the utilization. If that's the case, if not, it's not the utilization that's hitting you that hard on your credit score over 100 points. If your utilization is below 30%. Okay. So I really would need to see your credit report, to know that. And the way to do that, you just go to our website, how to get an 800 Credit Score LLC.com. Excuse me. And you would sign up to get more information. And then we can do your credit audit and pull your credit reports from all 3 credit bureaus. And we like to use Identity IQ, but we have a special link that you have to use in order for us to be able to import your credit report into our system in order for us to fully analyze it and do a complete credit audit. We also will give you a copy of the credit audit too also as well, so that way you can see it. And we give you we'll give you, some credit information too also as well. So that way you can know a plan of action or strategy that you can take to increase your credit score, get it back up to where it was, and get it even higher than it was before also. So all of that can be done online. It's an automatic system that we have now And it's real smooth. The process is automatic, and you get a chance to see everything for yourself, and you can see what needs to be worked on. And you also get an action plan or strategy to where you can improve it. Okay, and then if you need further help with that, you could just contact me, give me a call. Our phone number is on the website at the top of the website too, also as well. It's 209-395-2734. Musique Life says, pay your bill late. Okay, okay. Janelle says, let's hit that like button, everyone. Yes, people, hit the like button. Give us a thumbs up. It helps out the channel. That way we can get more people inside of this chat and also put this video in front of more people too at the same time. So if you're on a cell phone, which most of our subscribers and viewers are on a cell phone, very simple. All you need to do, if you're in the chat right now, you just need to hit that X button on the live chat, top chat button. You'll see it, on the left side, you'll see how many people are in the chat. It'll have like a little person icon, and then it'll show you a number of the amount of people that's in the chat right now. And so over to the right, you just hit the X button, and you look over to your left, you hit the thumbs up button, and you look over to your right, you hit the live chat button. That'll put you right back into the chat, so that way you can comment or send super chats to support the channel if you feel like sending a donation to also as well. But you can definitely be back in so you can participate further. All right. JJR says, not once. I pay weeks in advance. So you are not late. From what you're saying, telling me, you're not late on any of your credit card bills. And you pay weeks in advance, and your credit card utilization is below 30%. So see, that goes back, that just proves my point. I cannot know everything what's going on with your credit unless I see your credit report in front of me. Okay. Because of, situations like this, especially, you have JJR saying that his credit card utilization is below 30%. He pays his credit card bills weeks in advance. So in order to find out what's going on and why his score dropped over 100 points or 120 points, we need to look at the credit report, right? On all three credit bureaus. Music Live says it could be under 30%, but you also have to pay it down before the closing date. That's the day they report your balance. Yes, absolutely. But, if he's saying his utilization is under 30%, then JJR, did you check the last update on that credit score? Because if you're looking at Credit Karma, you want to keep in mind that Credit Karma updates once a week. Okay, unless there's a special circumstance where something was added to your credit or something was removed from your credit report, or there was any other special changes to your credit report. Credit Karma usually sends you a notification to let you know that. And with Credit Karma, you can only see Equifax and Experian. I'm sorry, not Equifax and Experian. That's wrong. With Credit Karma, you can only see TransUnion and Equifax. Okay. So what was the date of that score that you're looking at? And all you need to do is go back into the app you were looking at. If it was Credit Karma, Credit Sesame, whatever it was, Credit Check Total, whatever you were looking at, and look at the dates, last updated. And that can let you know too also as well. And then you can look through each and every single account there, and you can see the full details of the accounts that's on your reporting to your credit. Okay. Janelle says to let you know that we are really close to having 2,000 subscribers. We have I think she meant to say we have 1,990 subscribers before we started this live stream. So we only need 10 more subscribers, and we will be at our an important milestone of hitting 2,000 subscribers. And that is a great accomplishment for our YouTube channel, considering that we only had our YouTube channel for about 8 months now. So, we're really appreciative of that too, also as well. Okay. Pink Lady says, wow, yes, thank you, Pink Lady. Yeah, definitely. I had the same response too, also as well. But, that's why I said, in order to know everything that's going on with a person's credit, it's important to be able to look at their credit report. Janelle says, JJR, did you apply for any new credit cards recently? I see where you're going, Janelle, but I don't think applying for new credit cards could ding someone's credit score that much. JJR says he has 3 credit cards. Okay, so if 2 of them were new, out of the 3 that he had, it still wouldn't have dinged his credit score 102 points. Tim Williams says, JJR, how are you checking your score? Which service? Yeah, I guess maybe that could be a factor, but there are pretty much most of the services are really great out there. Credit Karma is not bad because, even though it's different from a FICO score, you got to keep in mind, okay, Vantage is a different company than FICO, okay, and they generate their FICO scores differently, okay. So what you see for your Credit Karma credit score is going to be a Vantage score, and what you see through Experian.com is going to be a FICO score, okay. Just keep that in mind, right? So that does not mean that Credit Karma is wrong, because they're not wrong. If Credit Karma was giving you a wrong credit score, then it would not be the same on other Vantage scoring models such as Credit Sesame, okay, and other Vantage scoring models and Wallet Hub, okay. But if they're all saying the same thing for the same date, then there's no way it could be wrong, okay. It's just a different score. It's a Vantage score. And if you need more information on the difference between Vantage scores and FICO scores, we have a video for you here on this channel, which talks about the difference between FICO scores and Vantage scores and why your Vantage score is different than your FICO score. Okay. And it goes into full details about it too, also as well. And there's a few reasons why that happens. Janelle says, hey, brother, Tim Williams, how are you? Yes, everyone, please say hello to Tim Williams too, also as well. Welcome back. JJR says, God bless all credit fixing YouTube people. Yes. Thank you. God bless you too, also, JJR. Music Life says, LOL. Tim Williams says he's good. And how's Janelle? All right, awesome. JJR says, yes, all 3 of my cards are less than 2 months old. However, I started at a 642. Well, still, I don't see how if someone added 3 new credit cards to the report, right? They started out with a 642 credit score. I don't see how their credit score can drop 120 points or over 100 points from just adding 3 new credit cards to their credit reports. Okay, so there must be something else going on there. And like I said before, the only way to know what's going on is to be able to look at your credit reports. Janelle says to Tim Williams, she's doing really good. Pink Lady, thank you for the feedback. She typed number 1. Jay Jenkins in the house. Welcome, Jay Jenkins. Everyone, please say hello to Jay Jenkins, who is a new person here to our live stream. I never seen you before here. So thank you for joining us. You're always welcome here, and we're glad to have you. So if you haven't already, please say hello to Jay Jenkins. JJJR says to Tim Williams, I have an Experian anytime check through my phone. So JJJR, he's looking at a FICO. I believe he's looking at a FICO. If he's looking at Experian.com, then he's looking at a FICO score. Okay. And unless you're paying for the full Experian services, which I believe is like $34 a month for that service, where you can if you're just on the either on the free trial or you just check in there on Experian.com, then they update about once a month, I believe. If you need an update like for today to know what your credit score is today, because it changes frequently throughout the month, then you have to pay to get an update for today if your credit score is not scheduled to update today. Okay, on the TransUnion and the Experian credit scores. I mean, the TransUnion and the Equifax credit scores. But if you're just looking at Experian, I believe they update daily, daily updates on credit scores. So, but they should be able to tell you. You could also check on. You can also check Credit Karma. It won't hurt to check your Vantage score. It will be different, or it may be different than your FICO score, but they will have an explanation for you. Okay, there's a link there when you log into Credit Karma that tells you what has changed, right? And if there has been any changes, if you signed up for Credit Karma, then they should have sent you a notification telling to your email address, telling you that your score had dropped 120 points. 102 points, whatever the amount of points was. And when you get there, there should, like I said, there should be a link telling you what has changed. Janelle says, JJJR, sometimes when you got your credit card less than 2 months, they consider that as a new account that's added to your credit report. It will drop your credit score, but just for a short time. Yes, but still, again, I don't think that's what's the only culprit here. I believe that's a part of the 102 or 120 points. I forgot what you said, JJJR. 102?
About 100 points.
Okay. I believe that's part of the reason your credit score dropped, but that's not the whole picture. There's more to it, I believe. Okay. J. Jenkins says, number one, thank you for the feedback. Janelle says, it will go back up. Give it at least 3 months for it to go back. Yeah, that's true. It will go back up. Okay. Hello, Jay Jenkins. Yes, how you doing there, buddy? Just hit the like button, Janelle says. Musique Live says it was let me hit the like button more than once. LOL. Yes. Thank you. AJJR says, thanks for that info. I liked to lose my religion this morning, seeing a 100-point drop. Yeah, I don't blame you. I mean, I would be pretty upset too, seeing a 100-point drop, but that's a lot of points. You know what I mean? Now, there's things that are into play that you have told me already so far. Janelle brought up also that you brought up that those 3 new accounts that you have, for one, they're dropping your credit score because they're new accounts, right? And that plays a part in your average age of credit, okay, which is part of your scoring on the FICO scoring model and also the Vantage scoring model, okay? And not only that, but the hard inquiries. Hard inquiries also play a part in a drop in your credit score, but not 100 points though, you know. Maybe somewhere between 4 to 6 points or 4 to 7 points, depending on your credit score at the time you received the hard inquiry. Okay. And being, if you got approved for all 3 of those accounts, which you did because you have them on your credit report reporting, now that is even less points that they take off of the hard inquiries. Now, had you gotten denied credit for those 3 hard inquiries, then now it would have been a different story. You could have been dinged more points, but the points that you lose are depending on your credit scores. Okay. If your credit score is in the 500s, then you lose more points than someone who has a credit score in the 700s. Okay. Awesome. Janelle says, yep, that's how it works. And wow, that's a lot. Yeah, Bob from Cakeology is calling me, but I'm doing a live stream. I hope He comes in here too also. JJJR, wow, that's a lot. But yes, don't panic. It happens. I have faith in you. Yeah, I believe you can do it. It's all you need to do is just scan your credit reports and look and see where the problems are and recognize those problems and just devise a plan to fix them. Okay. If utilization is a big part of that problem, then drop the utilization. Pay your credit card balances down even more before your statement closes. Okay. So that way, when they report it to the credit bureaus, they can report, that you have a lower balance on your credit cards. Tim says, I agree with Janelle. Thin credit file less than 1 years old are more likely to have big swings. Keep paying in advance of close, should bounce back in 30 to 60 days. Yeah, it should bounce back to, I'll give it at least 3 months. At 3 months, it should definitely been bounced back by then, because it's not such a brand new account. It will still be new, but your credit score will not suffer as many points from it being new. And yeah, having a thin file, you have a thin file too also as well. So it would help though, however, if you had like other things reporting, or if you had a better credit mix, if you had a good credit mix. I'm not sure if you do or not, because again, like I said, I can't see your credit report in front of me. Music Live says that paperwork sounds like singing up to have a legal pimp. The paperwork sounds like singing. Okay, I don't understand where you're going there with that. All right, Janelle says LOL. Thank you to Tim Williams. Yep, Music and Jane, respect. Yep, absolutely. Janelle says to JJR, we all been there. Yes, we all get into a panic mode when seeing huge changes in the credit report, but just keep doing what you have to do to keep paying for the next 2 to 3 months. Yeah, just do what you have to do. Practice good credit practices. Keep your utilization low. I prefer below 7%. You'll see a lot of people, maybe even YouTube, you'll read articles online that say below 30%. Okay. But to get the highest credit score, it would have to be below 7%. Okay. Because credit card utilization is 30% of your credit scores. All right. And that's a lot of points. That's 30% of a perfect credit score, which is 850 points. And that's the second highest category that the credit bureaus use in order to calculate your credit scores. So it's second most important next to payment history. Janelle says, thank you to JR. And Jay Jenkins says, did I hear you right? You're in South Dakota? How far away from Sioux Falls? Not far at all, buddy. Not far at all. Okay, where am I at in the comments? I'm trying to catch up here because I know I had scrolled down, but then when I did that, it just took me way too far down. Janelle says, got 11 people here and 8 thumbs up. Let's hit it. Yes, people, hit the thumbs up button. That way we can get more people here into the live stream. And also, it would help YouTube to put this video in front of more people too also. Janelle says to Jay Jenkins, yes, we're in Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Yep, we definitely are. Janelle says, where are you located? If I'm not mistaken, you're in South Dakota also? Yeah, I kind of guessed that, Janelle, the way he said that. Jay Jenkins says, was there for 10 years, got too cold. Yeah, it did. It definitely got too cold, especially last week. Ooh, we had some cold weather, but we're gonna break this year because I guess old man winter is giving us a break because last year was a lot.
Back to you.
Last 2 years,
Yeah.
I mean, this year, this winter is nothing compared to our last 2 years. So we definitely having an easy year, easy winter for sure. But like when I said that, I'm keeping my fingers crossed when I'm saying that because you never know what could happen. Janelle says, Jay Jenkins, oh, okay, wow. Yeah, we've been here for almost 3 years. We love it. Yes, the colds can get crazy here. Jay Jenkins says, yeah, I lived near Roosevelt High when I was there. Small world, stay warm, and good information. Yes, thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, awesome. Janelle wants to know if Pink Lady, are you still here with us? Ronald Anderson says, hi, how are you doing that, Janelle? Janelle says, Ronald Anderson, just fabulous. LOL, just been so excited of these credit cards I've gotten approved for. Yeah, we got a lot of live stream topics coming up because Janelle got approved for some new credit cards. You know, there's a lot of new things going on too also as well. We will be seeing a lot of, different topics we're going to be talking about also. Pink Lady says, yes, I was on the Experian website. Okay, she was on the Experian website. I'm not sure exactly what Pink Lady was talking about there, but okay. Janelle says at Pink Lady Cool, how is your credit scores looking? And Pink Lady says, who is Pink Lady? Huh?
Because I did punk, did a pink.
Oh, okay. Oh,
I keep doing that.
Oh, Janelle has this, I don't know, Miss Typo over here. Janelle says, okay, I'm not going to say that in the live stream, but Pink Lady on my OMG, I'm so embarrassed again. And Pink Lady says, autocorrect, put Pink Lady, LOL. Yes, Pinky, right? Janelle says, Pink Lady, Pinky. Oh, okay. I just said that. Pink Lady says, yes. All right, awesome. I'm doing my best not to call you punk. Okay. Yeah, just got to watch your spelling over there, Janelle. Pink Lady says, I was supposed to have a hard inquiry fall off experience on the 15th. It's still there. Okay. Well, if it was scheduled to fall off, are you talking about it was 2 years old already? Let me know inside of the comments if that's what you're talking about. If so, it's pretty easy to get it taken off of there, Pink Lady. Ronald Anderson says, hey, at Pink Lady. Janelle says, I do my best to give you all the best answers and advice to anyone that has questions and has issues about credit reports. All right. Pink Lady says, hey there, bro, at Ronald Anderson. Janelle at Pink Lady says, give it time. Sometimes it could take a few days. When was your last updated on your experience? Yeah, it can take a little bit. So yeah, you definitely want to keep looking at that experience and pay attention to the update, the date that it was last updated. Okay. That you want to pay attention to. Okay, we have our first comment here from Periscope. It's OG Kana, $. OG Kana says hello. So everyone, please say hello to OG Kana too also as well. Coming to us from Periscope. Thank you for joining us, Periscope. Really appreciate you guys. And, if you're on Periscope watching too also, go ahead and hit the like button, give us a heart, or share this video. Or you can retweet it on Twitter too, also as well. All those options are available to you. We really appreciate, our audience who, participate in our live streams from Periscope. We appreciate all of you. All right. OG Connor says, let's go have a smoke cannabis. I hear you. I hear you, buddy. Pink Lady says, I just updated it. Maybe I should have waited a few days at Janelle. Oh, okay. You're talking about you paid the money to update it? Wow. Maybe you're right. Maybe you should have waited a few days.
Be updated on the 15th.
Janelle says at Pink Lady, then you should have gotten all notification about that. Check on your credit report. Yeah. So yeah, just check up on that. Pink Lady says Experian FICO 8, 784. Equifax is 807, and TransUnion is 810. Woo, 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 wee. Yeah, we definitely need to get you here on this channel as a guest, Pink Lady, for sure. Because we like to have people on here that have 800 credit scores, and maybe we could interview you here on this channel. As if you're not camera shy there, Pink Lady. Janelle says that Pink Lady, usually when there's a changes in all three of your reports, it should have sent you the notification about that. Yeah, normally it does. I know Experian does, Experian.com does, Credit Karma does, Wallet Hub does, Credit Sesame does. Most of the credit monitoring services, they notify you and let you know if there's been any changes to your credit reports. Okay. Or even your credit scores also. You should get an email. Janelle says, woohoo, sis. You go, girly, at Pink Lady. Congratulations. Yeah, everyone, please say congratulations to Pink Lady. She's got a 784 FICO 8 score on Equifax and 807. And TransUnion is 810 credit score. Okay, so everyone, please say congratulations to Pink Lady, one of our subscribers, one of our first veterans here to our channel and our live streams too, also as well. See, a lot of our subscribers and viewers, they're getting 800 credit scores. They're getting approved for mortgages. They're getting approved for loans, the best credit cards. They're traveling the world for free. They're building business credit. They're doing it big time. They're getting results, and that's what we teach. As long as you follow what we teach here on this channel, you definitely can improve your credit score. You can improve and build your credit profile. You can do big things, so you definitely don't want to miss our live streams, because that's when we do our Q&A sessions. And I get in, that's when I get to answer a lot of questions for free. You know what I mean? So that's where we learn a lot. A lot of valuable information is given out here in our live streams. Okay, we have tons of videos here on this channel. We have over 110 videos right now on this channel about how you can build your credit score, how you can build your credit profile, how you can add primary trade lines to your credit profile in your name that will help you increase your credit score. These are primary trade lines in your name. I'm not talking about authorized users, although we have tons of videos about authorized users here on this channel too also as well. I'm talking about primary trade lines that have $5,000 credit limits and up. Okay, and they go as high as, you can go to $12,000 credit limit and above too also as well. Okay, so all those videos are here on this channel. That's why we put these videos up here for you guys, so the viewers, so you guys can watch them. You can learn how to build business credit. You can learn how to expand and get the most points in all of the 5 categories to build up your credit score too also as well. And each of those categories we explain here in videos here on this channel. We have videos for people who are new to building credit. We have videos too also as well if you want to learn about credit building loans, credit builder loans that build your credit score and add a lot of points to your credit score too also as well, and your credit profile too as well. Okay, we have videos about how to get approved for a mortgage, how to build a relationship with a creditor in order to get approved for credit cards. So we've done a lot of the research for you, tons and tons of research. And, you don't have to do the research. You don't have to do all that research yourself. And if you need help with building up your credit score, increasing your credit score, building credit, you need authorized user trade lines, you need help with primary trade lines, building business credit, we have our Patreon. That is patreon.com/how to get an 800 credit score. And if you need help with credit repair, we also have a website for our company where we do credit repair. We help you get bankruptcies disputed and possibly removed, which is our goal. We also get late payments disputed or negotiated or removed or corrected or marked as paid as agreed. We also get hard inquiries disputed and removed from your credit report, which in return will boost your credit score up even further and help you get approved for big creditors, big banks like American Express, Capital One, Chase, and you name it. We help you with all things credit. Wow, that would be a good name for this channel, wouldn't it? But we're not gonna go there, people. We're gonna keep the name "How to Get an 800 Credit Score LLC" because that's what our family is used to, and they know us by that name. So we're not going to change it. All right. So now that I went off on a long rant there, let's get back to some of you guys' comments. Janelle says, how to get an 800 Credit Score LLC. Nice shirt you got there. Well, thank you, Janelle. I was wearing this today anyway. So thank you, Janelle. Pink Lady says to Janelle, thanks, sis. And Janelle says, Pink Lady, I'm so jealous. LOL soon. I hope to be in that 800 range. Yeah, Pink Lady is doing a big thing, doing it up big over there. She's living large up there in the 800 club, Pink Lady. So everyone, please, again, if you have not already, please say congratulations to Pink Lady, who is now in the 800 club. She's got an 807 credit score and an 810 credit score. Just need to get that one credit bureau credit score up above 800. All right, awesome. But 784 is not far from it at all. Trust me. Pink Lady says, I do like the shirt. Thank you so much, Pink Lady, for the kind words. I appreciate it. Yeah, I hope you guys, can you guys see that? It says Credit Hero. That's me. And Janelle's a credit hero too. We fix people's credit. That's what we do. Pink Lady says, cake will get it there at Janelle. Okay, awesome. Chombi Haile Selassie is back in the building once again. Welcome back, Chombi. Glad to see you. Chombi says, hello, everyone. Good evening. JJR, my score dropped 29 on TransUnion, 33 points on Equifax last week because I applied for cards at the same time. I believe you're saying maybe it could be the same. Don't worry, it will come back. Yeah, it will come back. Now keep in mind, almost the key word is almost here, because not all the time will this happen. Okay, but almost every time, or the majority of the time, your credit score will drop whenever you get a new credit card. Okay, or whenever you apply for a new credit card. If you apply for a card and you get denied, it will drop maybe a little more. Okay, but if you get new credit cards, yes, you can expect it to drop. However, if the new credit card you get has a high credit limit, high enough to lower your credit card utilization low enough, then it will, and it may boost your credit score, because that has happened to me when I first started building credit, and I applied for a store retail charge card, and it was a guaranteed $5,000 credit limit, and it's a guaranteed approval card too, also as well. So if you want to know more information about that, just hit me up and get back to me. You guys should know my email address by now, but I will tell you it's lyndonbaptiste@gmail.com. Or, well, that's my personal email. Our business email is client services at howtoget800creditscorellc.com. Again, our business email is client services at howtoget800creditscorellc.com. Okay, so if you wanted more information on that, just hit me up there. If you need help getting those primary trade lines, then we have a guidance package on our Patreon, and it's a great package. You get a lot for just about $30 a month. You know what I mean? It doesn't get any better than that. You get help, getting assistance, getting primary trade lines. We can point you in the right directions. You get discounts on authorized user trade lines too also as well. You get guidance and coaching for personal credit and too also as well. Okay. So those prices, they may change in the future because those are pretty much the lowest prices I've seen, out there that's available from different companies. So you really can't beat that. We also give you help building business credit. So you get the business credit coaching. So it's a great package. You know what I mean? But it does take time, and pretty much, all you need to do to sign up for that is go to our Patreon, patreon.com/how to get an 800 credit score. And just scroll through all the tiers that we have. The tiers are memberships that we have. Okay. And then you will see it. You'll also see the authorized users that we have on there too also as well. Now, credit repair, that's a different story. As far as credit repair, you have to go to our website for that service at how to get an 800 credit score LLC.com. Now, we also work with people too, to whereas if you signed up for some of our authorized user trade lines or a tier in our Patreon, like maybe you signed up for the guidance package, or you signed up for an authorized user trade line through our Patreon, we can do a discount and a special discounted rate for your credit repair too also as well. The credit repair is not included. The price that you pay for the guidance package does not include credit repair in that price. Okay, but it does give you a discount. So if you have an authorized user with us and you turn around and you say, well, okay, I want to try your credit repair services, then what we can do, instead of you paying the full price that we charge, which our price is $120 for the document preparation. You get your credit consultation there and your credit audit, all your documents prepared and everything like that, and a full strategy. And $80 a month. Instead of paying that normal price, you would get a discounted rate. Okay, we actually did a great discounted rate for one of our authorized user trade line clients just a couple of days ago on the credit repair. So definitely we got some good deals there you might want to take advantage of. Something to drink. Janelle says, hey, at Chombi Haile Selassie. Okay. All right, back into the comments here. Back. Okay, JJJR says, I probably have nearly 25 hard inquiries because I just wanted to get restarted with new credit. There you go. Why don't you say so? 25 hard, there you go. Okay. Now it comes out. 25 hard inquiries. All right. There's no way. Okay. Your utilization. All right. 3 new accounts. All right. But 102 points or more, 25 hard inquiries. Yeah, that can definitely ding your credit score a lot. Okay. Now, if you want to get those hard inquiries removed, we can definitely dispute those for you in our credit repair program if you're interested in signing up. And we could work on our goal to get those removed. Okay, we're not going to guarantee it because it's pretty much, it's not ethical. I don't even believe it's legal for any credit repair company to guarantee that, but we will do our best to get those removed. We have a very high success rate in getting negative items removed. Okay, so we definitely will do our best. We'll fight for you if you decide to go that route. If you just want to leave the hard inquiries on your credit report, that's fine. Also, I mean, if you have the patience to wait like 1 year from the time you got the hard inquiry for the points to be added back to your credit score, that's fine too also as well. All right, they drop off. Keep in mind, the hard inquiries is 25. They will fall off of your credit report. After 2 years, they should be gone. All right. Janelle says, JJJR, okay, that's the other main reason why your scores went down, right? Having that many hard inquiries also will do that. Got to get them disputed so you can get your scores back up. Yeah, well, you should. You should get those disputed so you could get those deleted, removed off your credit report. Your credit scores can go back up again. Okay, because we use we pretty much we go after the credit bureaus based on the FCRA regulations that regulate the credit bureaus, and also when in certain situations when we have to, we also use the FDCPA, which is the Federal Debt Collections Practice Act, in certain situations. Okay. Now, they have to give, as far as a hard inquiry is concerned, it has to be a permissible reason, for a firm offer of credit. Okay, if it's not a firm offer of credit, you don't have a firm offer of credit with them. Yeah, we can work towards getting those deleted. Okay. Jay Jenkins says, thanks for the info. You got a new sub. Have a good night and stay warm. Thank you so much, Jay Jenkins. And I guess that means we only need 9 more subscribers, and then we'll be at 2,000 subscribers then. I don't know. I haven't checked and see how many subscribers we have now. Okay, it's hard for me to see without looking on the laptop on the actual home page of the channel, because it's always going to tell us 1.99. But if I look on the homepage of the channel, then I'll see if it's 1,991 or 1,992. But otherwise, if I'm just looking on my cell phone, I just get 1.99 K. JJ says, okay, yeah, I already got that comment. Tracy Williams, welcome to the chat. There's another new person here. Everyone, please say hello to Tracy Williams, by the way, too. Says, hi, credit family. Good information. Thanks for sharing. I'm trying to rebuild. I have a 642 credit score too. JJJR, what credit card do you have? Or what credit cards do you have? Awesome. Okay, so JJR, you could definitely let us know. Tracy wants to know what credit cards do you have. So that's good. You just started building credit. You had a 642. That's awesome. I mean, some people started building credit in the 500s, like me. I started in the 500s. Janelle says, I'm definitely in the garden for a while. No more applying for credit cards. Yeah, Janelle, I agree with you. I agree. As for myself, I'm not in a garden. I'm not in anyone's garden there. I'm waiting in about the end of March or so, or when I get my third statements from Navy Federal Credit Union, I'm going to go out and apply for my second Navy Federal credit card. Already, I believe I'm going to have a Wells Fargo credit card pretty soon. And that was kind of like spur of the moment thing. But I want to, further build my relationship with Wells Fargo. I like the Wells Fargo Propel credit card because of the benefits that it offers to, and it has no annual fee. It's an awesome credit card to have. So this is just a stepping stone for me in order to get that in the future. Janelle says, wow, we got so many subscribers with the last name Williams. Yeah, we do. We have quite a few subscribers with that last name, actually. Tracy Williams says, hi, Janelle. JJJR at Tracy Williams says, I just did 2 secured cards and terrible rate credit 1 card. I understand what you mean by terrible rate credit 1, because yeah, they have terrible rates over there. They charge for almost everything that a lot of other credit cards don't even charge for. You know, it's just ridiculous that credit 1, what they do to people and how they take it. You know, it's just ridiculous. Janelle says, hello at OG Kana. Yes, everyone, if you haven't already, please say hello to OG Kana. He's watching from Periscope. If he's still watching, thank you for joining us, OG Kana. We appreciate you. Tracy Williams says, LOL, my credit 1 is in the mail. Thanks for sharing. I hear you. Janelle says, I have credit 1 card as well. I don't use it anymore, but have it to build my credit report. Yeah. So the reason Janelle still has hers is because the credit 1 credit card is one of her oldest credit cards. Okay. So we don't want to close it right now. We'll keep it open. We don't have to use it as much. Maybe once every 5 or 6 months, we may use it. Okay. But she wants to keep it because it's one of her oldest cards. Me, I've had the credit 1 credit card also, but I closed mine because it was one of my newest credit cards. And believe me, as soon as I closed that credit card, my credit score shot up and went back up again. So because it was a new credit card, and what happened was when I closed it, because it was a new credit card, it increased my average age of credit, so that caused my credit score to go back up again. Janelle says, a pink lady, welcome to the 800 Club. Absolutely. Let's smash that thumbs up button, Janelle says. Yes, definitely hit the thumbs up button. It definitely helps us get more people here into the chat and helps YouTube put this video in front of more people also. Darnell Abrams is another new person here in our live stream. Welcome, Darnell Abrams. Darnell says, hi, I bank with Navy Federal Credit Union. My credit score went up. I want to apply for a card. I have the S card, which would be the best card. The S card. The S card? SS. Okay, I'm trying to think what is the S stand for. Okay, I have to think about that one, or let me know what is the S card in the comments, Darnell. But if you haven't already, people, definitely say hello to Darnell Abrams, who is a new person here to our chat. JJJR at Tracy Williams says, anytime. Janelle says, hello to Darnell. Pink Lady says to me and Janelle, I love this channel and this credit family. It definitely has helped me get to this point, and she's in the 800 credit score club and my credit and keeps me informed. Yes, thank you. Thank you so much for the kind words, Pink Lady. And that's what we try to do. That's what I try to do every time I do a live stream or a video here on the channel. I try to keep you guys pretty much as much informed as I possibly can. You know, because I you know, that's our purpose, is to help people. You know, that's why we started the credit repair business. You know, how to get an 800 Credit Score LLC is to help people, you know, and we realized that there's a lot of people out there that need help, okay, with credit, with, you know, credit repair. You know, there's a lot of people with credit reports that have inaccuracies and errors on their credit reports right now. Okay, so there's a lot of people that need that help. That's why we have over 110 videos here on our channel. You know, we have they're all organized into different playlists by topic. Okay, so if you want to look through those, feel free to do so when you get the time. Darnell says hi to Janelle. Logan Daniel says, hello, 800 credit family. How is everyone doing tonight? We're doing well. I'm doing well. Janelle's doing well over here. Welcome to our live streams, Logan Daniels. I appreciate you. So what we're doing here, people, is in case you guys didn't know, in case for the new people who are just coming in to also, every Sunday at 8 p.m. Central Time. We're doing a business credit live stream, and the topic is about how to build business credit. And we're starting from the bottom up. Okay, so every Sunday at 8 p.m. Central Time, you will get a live stream from us, and you'll get a topic on one of the steps to building business credit. And we started from the first step, what you need to do to start building business credit. The second step. Now we're on tonight we talked about the third step. So if you missed that topic, feel free to catch up watch this video on a replay, which will be available after this live stream is over. Okay. And next week, Sunday at 8 p.m. Central Time, we're going to be discussing the fourth step in building business credit that we took to build business credit for how to get an 800 credit score LLC. Okay. And also every Wednesday night at between 8:30 and 8:15 p.m. Central Time, we will be doing our regular live streams also as well on personal credit, which can be on pretty much any topic, pretty much concerning personal credit. And that's every Wednesday at 8:15 or 8:30 p.m. Central Time here on this channel. Okay. Some weeks we do extra live streams and videos, but that doesn't happen every week. We don't do extra every week, but we do 2 regular live streams. That's every Wednesday night at 8:15 or 8:30 p.m. Central, and also every Sunday night at 8 p.m. Central Time. Okay, so Wednesday night you get the personal credit, and Sunday night you get the business credit. Pink Lady says, I love all that you guys do and all the research you guys do. I love you guys. Thank you so much, Pink Lady. Really appreciate you. Also, back at you. Logan Daniel says, congratulations to Pink Lady on hitting the 800 credit score. Yes, congratulations, Pink Lady. Jerry Pikes is back in the buildings. Jerry said, Jakari, sorry about that. Jakari Pike says, hey, credit family at Janelle, what's going on, sis? And congrats to Pink Lady. Yes, Pink Lady's doing big things. Pink Lady's in the 800 club, and that means a lot. That it really, I feel very proud of all of you, our subscribers and viewers who've been watching our videos, watching our live streams, participating in the topics, just soaking in all the knowledge and information that we've been giving you guys. We're very proud of you guys. You guys have accomplished a lot, and you're still accomplishing more and more every day. So it's just awesome to see you guys. When you guys get approved for like the best credit cards, you guys get approved for business loans and mortgages, and all of you, and you guys get into the 800 club. We're really happy for you guys. We really are. Janelle says, Darnell Williams, you can call and ask them about what pre-qualified cards they have or see if you are approved for any credit card. Okay, what are we talking about here, Janelle? Navy Federal Credit Union, yes. Yes.
That customer just he just became.
Yes, you can call them up and ask them, am I approved for any of your credit cards? And they will tell you. So that's a good thing about Navy Federal Credit Union. I love Navy Federal Credit Union. They have awesome customer support. They're open like 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Anytime you have any questions, you can definitely call them up. They're like almost always there. And I like something, especially like their cash advances, which we don't use. We never take cash advances on any of our credit cards, but in case you do need to take a cash advance, there's no fee for a cash advance with Navy Federal Credit Union. Okay, so that's a huge thing because a lot of credit cards will charge you a fee for that. Tracy Williams says, Pink Lady, yes, in all capital letters. Janelle says, hello at Logan Daniels, and hey to brother Jakari Pikes. Thank you for joining us, Jakari. Pink Lady says at Logan Daniels and Jakari Pikes and JJJR and Tracy Williams, thank you, beautiful family. Yes, Yes, you guys are a beautiful family, and we're so glad to have you guys also as well. Welcome to the 800 Club, Pink Lady. Janelle says, Pink Lady, look, that is for you. I forgot to add your name to it. Okay. Thanks to Janelle from Darnell Abrams. Pink Lady says at Janelle Leone. Okay, awesome. Good interaction going on. Thank you so much. Janelle says, you're now getting popular, sis. LOL. Yeah, Pink Lady, you're getting pretty popular there on our channel, you know. You're definitely very popular here, for sure. Janelle says 14 people in the house and 10 thumbs up. Let's keep hitting that thumbs up button. Yeah, if you're new to this live stream or you just came in recently, hit the thumbs up button. If you've been here for a while, also hit the thumbs up button. If you're a new subscriber, hit the thumbs up button. If this channel has benefited you, hit the thumbs up button too also as well. If you're on Periscope, share this video, retweet it out on Twitter, give us some hearts. If you're on LinkedIn, you can also do the same on LinkedIn. Share the video, hit the thumbs up. If you're on Facebook, share this video. Definitely helps us get this video in front of more people also as well. Janelle says, are you going to do another live stream this evening? That I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'm going to do another live stream. Not sure. I thought about it earlier before I did this live stream because we have so many new topics to talk about. But right now I'm not sure because it takes time. It takes time to prepare for our live streams. And we treat our live streams just as serious as we treat our video uploads. We definitely try to give you guys the best content. We try to have a topic, for you guys every live stream. We do the topics in the beginning of the live stream, so that way, in case you guys are just watching it on a replay, you don't have to wait a long time to get to the content or the topic of the live stream. So it can almost be like a regular video upload to you. So you have that option if you're watching on a replay to watch the topic, and go ahead and watch something else on YouTube. Or you can watch the topic and stay and watch the Q&A, the questions that are raised in comments too also as well. Antisocial Hub, welcome back. Says, is credit check total with Experian?
Not good. I'm doing all the research for him.
Oh, okay. Janelle's handling that question for you. What did you say, Janelle?
It's bad news.
Credit check total? No, he's asking is it with Experian? And Janelle told me she was working on that answer.
I know, but it's not worth it. However, it's either.
No, she's talking about credit check total, Janelle.
I know.
Credit check total?
Everybody commenting on there. It's not
okay. I'm not sure what you guys are talking about there, Antisocial Hub, but Janelle's working on those answers for you. Antisocial said, and also, is it legit? Janelle's, yeah, again, like I said, Janelle's knows more about what you're talking about there. Janelle says, hey, Antisocial, how are you? Antisocial says, pretty stressed out right now. Okay, what's going on over there, Antisocial? Janelle says, Antisocial, what's going on? Hope you are okay. Yep, we hope so. Wow, I never heard of that, but I just pulled it up. I'm going to look into that, Janelle says. See, I don't get a chance to see all of the comments here on my screen, but I that's what I have Janelle for. Janelle helps me in case I miss anyone's comment or question. I also have my phone over here on the side so I could keep track of the comments here in the live stream also. So if I skipped your comment or question, or if Janelle missed it or I missed it, definitely let me know inside of the comments too also. Antisocial says, just want to know if they're legit. Okay. Because I gave them some sensitive info. like social. Janelle says, I just read comments on that review and see that there's a lot of bad remarks about that. So if I was you, don't go for it. Already did. Okay.
Look on the bottom where I copy and paste.
Okay, yeah, I'll get to that. That's on the bottom. I'm still going through the comments right now, so
I know.
I don't want to skip over anyone's comment. But Janelle says, "Oh no,
Try to
okay,
go.
what you guys are talking about there?" Antisocial says, "Yeah, I don't know what to do. I'm scared. Supposedly they with Experian." Okay, you're
Those
talking
really
about the
are.
credit bureau, or supposedly, so you don't know
That's
for
what they
sure.
said
When did you sign up for that? Janelle says,
yesterday.
yesterday, and I'm scared that they could possibly steal my information. Okay, so you do want to protect yourself against identity theft. However, Antisocial Hub, so a good way to do that is if you're not planning on applying for any credit cards right now, a good thing to do is to freeze all three of your credit reports, to freeze them. So that way, if someone else has your information and they try to apply for anything, whether it's a credit card or a loan, or they try to get a mortgage with your credit profile or your social security number information or car loan, whatever it is, there'll be a freeze on there. So when they go ahead and apply, there's no way a lender can pull it's very difficult for a lender to pull a credit report if it's frozen. Okay, if you have a freeze on your credit report. Okay, another thing that you can do to protect your identity from identity theft.
He's 18 years old.
I know we talked before. He was on a live stream before, another thing you can do to protect against identity theft or someone that can steal your identity or will steal your identity is you could sign up for Identity IQ. Okay, and we have a special link for you to sign up for Identity IQ. It's here in the description of this video, of this live stream. And we do have a special link for that. And the reason why we have a special link for that is that way you can get the best deal on Identity IQ, identity theft protection, too, also as well. And we can also get a very tiny, small little commission for you signing up for Identity IQ. And they give credit monitoring services. I believe they start you off with either a free trial or a $1 trial that costs only $1, something like that. I signed up for it. Janelle has signed up for it. Many of our clients have signed up for it. It's a great credit monitoring service because you can see all three of your credit reports. You can see what's going on in real time with all of your credit reports. If you need to, you can do a quick update and see what's going on right now, February 16, 2020. Or you can see what's going on in the past, billing cycle. But all the information is there. It's full details there. It shows you, how many hard inquiries you have on your credit report, the names and addresses of all the lenders that put the hard inquiries there on your credit report. It's so well detailed that you couldn't even imagine. It has a lot of features that you can benefit from by using that credit monitoring service. So again, the link is inside of the description. If you want to sign up for that, it's very simple. If you're on a mobile phone, you just would hit the X button and the live chat, top chat bar. And once you hit that X button, you will see a drop down arrow on the right of your screen, right below the video. You just click on that drop down button, and then you will see the description of this live stream. All you need to do is just scroll down and you will see that link. Okay, it should be in blue. And then you just click on that link, and then from there you'll see directions on where how to sign up for that credit monitoring service. But it's an awesome credit monitoring service for you to have too also as well. So especially if you're worried about identity theft, or if you're worried about someone stealing your credit card information or your social security number or any of your personal information, It's a great credit monitoring service to have. Logan Daniel says Credit One is the devil with all their fees and predator tactics. But I guess when you don't have credit, you have to do what you have to do. Yeah. There are, sometimes there may be some circumstances where someone cannot, get approved for a Discover It secured credit card or a secured credit card from a major bank. You know what I mean? Some people prefer to go that route and deal with the major banks, right? And then other people, like myself, prefer to get a guaranteed $5,000 charge card, right? When I say guaranteed, it's a guaranteed approval, which reports to the major credit bureaus, right? And bumps up your credit limit. It can. I mean, the primary trade lines that we can help you to get can bump up your credit limit over $20,000, right? Plus, maybe even more than that. Okay, that would give you a lot of leeway. I mean, to keep your credit card utilization low, to bump up your credit score a lot of points. To also as well, and it would also put you in a better position when you go to apply for your next credit card, from a major bank, because the major bank's gonna, they're gonna look at your credit profile, they're gonna look at your credit report, and when they see those trade lines or credit cards or charge cards, whatever you want to call them, that have a $5,000 credit limits and $10,000, $12,000 credit limits, $8,000 credit limits, then they're going to say, wow, we need to match that. Let's give them a $10,000 credit limit, or let's give them a $12,000 or a $7,000. And now you're in with a major bank. So now at that point, you can decide whether or not you want to keep that charge card, or if you want to close down that account and just keep the credit card with the major bank and continue building credit with that major bank, or not, or if you just want to keep all of them, to keep your credit overall total credit card limit up, but you do have a lot of options there. As far as Credit One, I mean, you have, oh my goodness, I can't think of the name of that card, but it is a secured Open Sky. You have Open Sky, which is another secured credit card. That's almost a guaranteed approval right there. And it's a secured credit card. So that builds credit too also. And they don't have all those fees that the Credit One credit card has. Okay. There's many different trade lines that you can use that are in your name, that will be in your name, that you can get, that, will build credit for you. Okay. And increase your credit score. We have a list of many primary trade lines in a playlist here on this channel called Primary Trade Lines. And we have different playlists talking about primary trade lines. There's Primary Trade Lines, which is a playlist here on this channel. It has many videos in it. And we also have another playlist about trade lines that do not give you a hard inquiry. Okay, so if you're worried about getting hard inquiries, those are trade lines that will not give you any hard inquiry at all that you can get. Okay, that in your name. That's why they're called primary trade lines. And we're not talking about authorized user trade lines, because that's a different story. That's when you are added to someone else's credit card as an authorized user. No, we're talking about primary trade lines. These are trade lines that are in your name. Okay, credit cards that are in your name, charge cards that are in your name, installment loans that are in your name, too also as well. If you're looking for a great installment loan, self-lender is good. Too also as well, we have a link down in the bottom of the description. We have our own referral link that you can sign up with self-lender. And yes, we do get a small commission, tiny little commission, a few pennies, if you sign up with self-lender. But self-lender is known to build your credit score tremendously. It has boosted my credit score over 95 points in less than 1 year. Okay. And it is important to have an installment loan on your credit report. It's important to have an auto loan, a mortgage on your credit report, because they like to see a variety. Lenders like to see a variety, and the credit bureaus like to see a variety too, also as well, when they're doing the scoring of your credit too, also as well. And it adds to your credit mix. Credit mix is 10% of a perfect 850 credit score, which is 85 points. Okie doke. Janelle says antisocial. If that doesn't work, then I'll keep searching and try to find out more information on how to get you off. Oh, okay. How to get you off of that.
We're talking about how to freeze.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Janelle knows what you guys are talking about.
You want to freeze all three.
She says, please do. Oh, you want to freeze your credit report? Yeah, it's pretty simple. Just get with me or Janelle. You know what I mean? You have, you should have our number. Our number is, let me just put our number here up on the screen for everyone, just in case you guys need to call in for whatever reason or help with anything credit. Okay, credit related. Okay, I'm sharing a website here on the screen. It's how to get an 800 credit score, LLC.com. At the top of our screen here, you shall see our phone number. Okay, it's 209-395-2734. Okay, right next to the sign up now button. Okay, so if you want to sign up for credit repair services, you just click the sign up now button. Okay, if you just want a quick phone call and talk to us about anything credit related, just call our number 209-395-2734. Okay, we definitely can go over your credit profile with you. We can look at your credit reports from all three major credit bureaus. We can do a credit audit and a consultation, and try to devise a plan to improve your credit based upon your goals that you have to also as well. Okay, so you just definitely want to keep that in mind too also as well. Okay, sorry about that, guys. It's Michael Holmes from Delta Credit Restoration, and he's not in the live stream, but he's texting me, so I'm just texting him back right now. We are in a live stream. You're welcome to join. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, and by the way, he was a guest here on his channel, in case you guys didn't know, where the topic where he discussed was how to qualify for a mortgage. Okay, and if you guys are trying to apply for a mortgage, then it's a lot of useful information. We have other videos too that talks about the same topic on how to get your credit ready to buy a house or qualify for a mortgage, etc. And all of those are here on this channel too also as well. So like I said, we have over 110 videos here on the channel, and for you guys to check out about many different topics concerning credit. Okay. Janelle says, yes, Credit One definitely is the devil she's talking about. Janelle says, Antisocial Hub most definitely will do that. I will do my best. Hang in there. Antisocial says, does Experian usually ask for Social Security for them to help you? Social Security number for them to help you, because I gave them mine. The website was from Credit Check. Alrighty. So let's see here. Where are we in the comments? Logan Daniels has a comment. He says, FYI, if any has a Credit One credit card, make sure you pay the monthly maintenance fees, even if you don't use the card, for they will report you late to the credit reporting agencies. Yes, they will. They have an annual fee, and that's broken down into monthly payments. So be aware of that, and a maintenance fee also as well. So be very aware of that. And if you have a Credit One credit card, to check your balances, okay, every month, whether or not you are using the card or not, okay, because they will, you can end up with a late payment on your credit report, because if you don't pay the maintenance fee or you don't pay the monthly membership fee, they're going to ding you with a late payment, and they're going to report that late payment to the credit bureaus. Okay. But keep in mind, though, a payment is not technically late until it's 30 days late. Okay. Chombe says, my Credit One is 13 months old. My Capital One is years old. I want to close Credit One. It has $8.99 a month fee, $450 credit limit. My credit scores are around above 680. All three. What do you think about closing? Okay, well, it depends on how old the Capital One credit card is. If your Capital One is, like you said, years old or several years old, and you have a positive payment history on that, if you close the Credit One, it should not have much an effect on your credit score, because it, for one, it has a $450 credit limit, which is not a very high credit limit. So it really does not affect your credit card utilization that much, or if hardly any at all. Okay. Also, what happens is when the credit bureaus do the scoring based on either the FICO scoring model or even the Vantage scoring model, okay, or FICO 9, whatever. For example, the FICO scoring model, you have a category called length of credit history, which that is 15% of a perfect 850 credit score. A portion of the length of credit history is your average age of credit, your oldest credit card they take into consideration, and the last time you used the credit cards too also, okay? And yeah, we had to go through all of that. We've been taking we completed so many courses. We're board certified FICO credit consultants by the Credit Consulting Association too also as well. So if you have any questions about that, feel free to ask us. No problem. You can either leave them in the comments, or you can email us at client services at howtogetan800 credit score LLC.com. Anti-Social Hub says, just want to know if I'll be okay or not. I'm just 18. To be honest with you, I've heard about Credit Check Total, right? I believe they're some type of credit monitoring service, I believe. But I was not aware of all of the bad reviews that they've been getting recently that Janelle had brought to my attention. So Janelle and I will definitely look into that for you. But you definitely want to try to put a freeze on your credit reports. And I guess Janelle's telling me she already talked to you about that. So awesome. You should be good. If you have any other questions, Anti-Social, feel free to ask. You have our phone number. You have our email address. And by the way, yeah, we also have social media. You can follow us on social media too also. The links are in the bottom of the description or at the bottom of the About section of this page. Is also in the header, the top header of our YouTube channel, and the home page. It's also at the bottom of our website, howtogetan800 credit score LLC.com. Facebook page is How to Get an 800 Credit Score. Our Facebook group is called How to Get Excellent Credit. You can follow us on Instagram, Twitter, Pinterest, you name it. Okay, we're in most of the social media platforms. Roy Thompson says, nice content. Thank you so much, Roy. Appreciate that. Roy is also a new person here to our live streams. Everyone, please say hello to Roy Thompson. Welcome to our live streams, Roy. Janelle says, Antisocial Hub, yes, as number is required, social security number. By the way, I see this is not a good one. The number I gave you, try to call them and see what you can get. If not, get in touch with us. I'm going to dig for more information. Yeah, Janelle's going to help you out with that. Janelle says, hello to Roy Thompson. Logan Daniels is in the building, people, who's another new person to our chat. Welcome. Logan says to Chombi, I wouldn't close the Credit One card because that would affect your average age of credit. You just have to bite the bullet and keep it open for a while. Okay, thanks for sharing. Everyone, please say hello to Logan Daniels. Janelle says, is Credit Check Total legit? Yes, Credit Check Total is a part of the online consumer credit reporting sites owned by Consumer Info and Experian Company, one of the three major credit bureaus in the U.S. Okay, awesome. Thank you, Janelle. Antisocial Hub says, where would I go to freeze all three of them just to be safe? Okay, yeah, get with me after the live stream or later on. We could definitely help you with that. Marcus Pinder says, hello. I've been watching for a while. Navy Federal Cash Rewards Card, currently $500 credit limit, and in 3 to 6 months for a higher limit. They gave me an approved auto loan for $35,300 and just got to discover it $1,000 credit limit. Okay, awesome. Congratulations there, Marcus. Marcus is also a new person here to our chat. So everyone, please say hello to Marcus Pinder and congratulations to also as well. Roy Thompson says, hello. Hello, Roy. How are you? Antisocial says, so I should be good then, right? Yeah, I believe so. I believe you should be okay there. Janelle says, hello at Marcus Pinder and congratulations. Antisocial Hub says, thank you so much for doing some research. Yeah, thank you, Janelle. Appreciate that. Janelle says, if you want to be safe, then I would do what Lyndon just said, just to be on the safe side. Yeah, absolutely. To freeze your credit bureaus and sign up with Identity IQ too also as well. And again, the link is in the description too also. Don't really know where I can freeze all three for free. It's pretty simple. We'll go over all of that with you, Antisocial. Okay. Just email us. Again, email is clientservices@howtogetan800creditscore.llc.com. Janelle says, that's what we are here for. I do the research just to find the best answers and give advice. Yep. Janelle says, wow, 15 people in the house and 15 likes. That's good. That's awesome. Awesome, people. Thank you so much. Appreciate all of you. Antisocial says, so if I do freeze all three credit reports, can my credit score still go up? Yes, it can still go up. All the freeze does, the freeze does not prevent your credit score from going up. Okay, all the freeze does, it kind of stops anyone like from getting information on your credit. You know, it's a freeze. It puts a freeze on it. Okay. And protects you. It protects, your assets. It protects people from applying for stuff in your name. And there's a lot of things that have been going on concerning identity theft recently in the past 5 to 10 years, I should say. Okay. For example, you had a security breach with Yahoo. Okay. And you know how many hundreds of thousands of people have a Yahoo email and use Yahoo every day. Okay. And then there was a security breach with Equifax. Okay. One of the three major credit bureaus. There was a security breach, data breach with Capital One. Okay. So the list goes on and on and on. I cannot mention every single data breach or security breach where And these security or data breaches, in a lot of these cases, people's identity information was stolen. Their credit card information was stolen. Maybe some of them, their social security numbers were stolen. Okay. A lot of their personal information was stolen. Right. So that's why they have been, a lot of the those large corporations have been sued by not only class action lawsuits, but and they've also settled in court for certain amounts of money to make sure everyone gets some money, some kind of compensation, which is really not enough, considering what they were offering. And if you want to find out more information about those security data breaches, antisocial, we have videos here on this channel that talks about the Equifax data security breach. And it also talks about the Capital One security data breach too, also as well, and how you can get compensation if you've been affected by it. Okay, and how you can find out whether or not you was affected, and if you are entitled to receive a money settlement award. To also, some of them are offering free credit monitoring services for years, which it has a lot of value to the credit monitoring services, because some of those credit monitoring services that they're talking about would normally cost someone, what is it, $30 or $40 a month, I believe. So it has a value of somewhere between $200 to $400 a year, and you're getting all that for free because they had a data breach, and you were eligible for compensation for it. So in order to find out more information about that, just look at those videos here on this channel about the Equifax data breach, the Capital One data breach too, also as well. Now, we stopped talking about data breaches and security breaches for the simple reason that the more YouTubers discuss it, the more people go and sign up. And the more people that go and sign up, then the less money each person gets. So we didn't want anyone to feel like it's our fault that they only got like 25 cents or $1. So we just stopped making videos about data breaches. Antisocial Hub says, when making credit card purchases. Okay. Pink Lady says, Antisocial, you are going to be fine. Sign up for the Identity IQ. It's a good company. Stick close to the credit card family. You are young, but try to avoid those mistakes. Yep, definitely. And she's talking about credit card mistakes. Okay, gotcha. Okay. I kind of lost my place in the chat for a second. Janelle says, Credit Hero, look awesome on your shirt at How to Get an 800 Credit Score LLC. Thank you, Janelle. Appreciate you. Marcus says, who does the inquiry removals? Trying to clean up my credit file while I'm in the garden for 5 to 6 months. Well, we do all of that. Okay, we're a credit repair company, and we do the credit card inquiry, hard inquiry. We don't delete it because the credit bureaus, they're the ones that actually delete hard inquiries, right? TransUnion, Equifax, and Experian. What we do is we help you get them deleted. We take you through the process that can get those deleted, okay, off of your credit report. So if you're interested, again, our website is howtogetan800creditscorellc.com. The website link is scrolling across your screen right now as we speak. If you can't see it, if the letters are too small, just turn your cell phone sideways if you're on a cell phone, and you should be able to see it. Okay. From that point, you'll see, directions. Our website was just revamped, by the way, too, also as well. For some of you who've seen the site, the first website that we built, you can tell that there is a big difference between the first website we built and the website that's up there right now. And the reason why we did that is because the website we have up right now is more comprehensive. It gives you more information about our services that we provide, like, for instance, the inquiry, help with inquiry removals, bankruptcies, disputes, to try to get the bankruptcies removed, and also your credit profile, trying to get, late payments either corrected to reflect paid as agreed or removed. And if the late payments are that bad on an account, we can work towards getting the entire account removed or deleted off your credit report too, if need be. Okay. It all depends. It all depends on how many late payments it is, if the account has a lot of credit history, if it has positive payment history, and that will determine whether or not it'd be better to delete the whole account, for the credit bureaus to delete the whole account, or for the credit bureaus to delete the late payments, or if we can get a paid as agreed, to reflect on the account instead of all of those late payments. So it would, our goal would be, like in that situation, would be just to get those late payments taken off of there, and have paid as agreed, like a green okay for all of those instead, which will better help your credit score. It will boost your credit score up too, also as well, because just one late payment, can stay on your credit report for 7 years. Okay. Now I understand the hard inquiries, though, however, those can stay on your credit report for 2 years, but they affect your credit score for 1 year. Okay. Yes, a lot of people, articles, Dr. Credit, creditcards.com, all of these bloggers, they say that the hard inquiries, they affect your credit score the most within the first 6 months. That is true, but they also affect your credit score for the entire first year. Okay, maybe not as much in the second half of the first year as the first half of the first year, but they still affect your credit score within the first year, because they take away points from your credit score by having those hard inquiries. After those hard inquiries are removed, or they have been 1 year old each, then the credit bureaus, they start to return the points that they've taken away from your credit score back to your credit score. So your credit score should go up after each one of those hard inquiries becomes 1 year old. Janelle says, antisocial, we are all here for you. We all credit family here. We got your back. Yes, you are young and just learning. We all make mistakes, and there's a way to fix that, so it won't happen again in the future. Yes, there always is a way to fix mistakes, so that way they won't happen again in the future. So that's why they say, we all learn from our mistakes, right? We all learn from our mistakes. So, mistakes are good. Mistakes are good for us. They help us learn. Antisocial says, love you guys. Yeah, we love you too, Antisocial. Janelle says, Marcus, you can sign up with us. We can do that for you. Yes, definitely. We can do the disputes for the hard inquiries and work on getting those hard inquiries removed for you. All right. Janelle says, at Antisocial Hub, we all love you as well. Like I said, we are here to help. Please don't be afraid to ask for help and advice from us and any credit families on here. Okay. Yeah. And by the way, Marcus, we have tons of information about our credit repair services on our website. Okay. When we talk about credit repair, that includes getting, our goal of getting hard inquiries removed. Okay. That's part of credit repair. Just like getting collections removed is part of credit repair. Getting a charge off removed is part of credit repair. Getting, any incorrect items that are not corrected as part of credit repair. Disputing with the credit bureaus, disputing with the collectors, the collection agencies, disputing with the creditors, negotiating with the creditors. That's all a part of credit repair. Okay. It's very comprehensive. Okay. And that's why we are certified for in basic disputing with the credit bureaus. We're certified in credit repair business essentials. We're board certified in the Fair Credit Reporting Act and also the Fair Debt Collections Practice Act, which governs what the collections agencies can and cannot do. We're also certified in consultant and FICO credit scores and certified credit repair specialist. So we've done a lot of research. We've done a lot of, we've done a lot of studying. We've done this ourselves too, also as well. So we can definitely help you with anything credit related. Okay. Janelle says at Antisocial Hub, we all love you as well. Like I said, we are here to help. Please don't be afraid to ask for help and advice from us and any credit families on here too also well. Yeah, don't be afraid to ask questions. And I know you've been pretty good with asking the questions. That's good. If you can think of any other questions, definitely, ask us. If we don't know the answer to us, we're honest enough to tell you that we don't know. Okay. But if we know the answer, we definitely will be here to answer that question for you.
You will do the best you can.
Janelle says, Antisocial, we want the best for you so you can have the best life and for you to be able to get your dream goals. Yeah, that's pretty much what we're about here on this channel. We help people accomplish their goals, whether their goals are to buy their first dream house or their first house or, get the best deal on an auto loan, at lowest rates or whatever their goals are. Whatever their reasons are for building credit. And their goals, pretty much their reasons for building credit usually go hand in hand with their goals. Okay. Marcus says, are there removals for inquiries removed without disputing the good accounts and current and good standing that will result in inquiries knocked down to zero? Okay, you're talking about getting hard inquiries removed that are attached to open accounts that you have with creditors, I believe. Okay, so that all depends. Okay, you can dispute it, but we do not advise you to dispute hard inquiries that you have with open credit accounts. Okay. When I talk about credit accounts, also referring to installment loans also as well, mortgages also as well. But when it comes to bank accounts, now it's kind of like a different situation because what you're more concerned with is accounts that are reporting to the credit bureaus and show up in your credit reports. Okay, bank accounts, a lot of them do not show up in your credit reports. Normally, they don't show up in your credit reports. Okay, so bank accounts are a different situation. You may be better off if you want to get hard inquiries removed from your credit profile, credit report that are attached to an account you have. Your best bet is going after a bank account or something like that, or some accounts, right, that you got a hard inquiry from. Could be a cell phone provider or something that is not reporting to your credit reports every month. Okay, but if it's reporting to your credit reports to the credit bureau every month, then you really want to think twice about that, especially if it's an open account that's reporting to the credit bureau. Okay, if it's not an open account, you don't have anything open for that hard inquiry, like say you got denied credit, something like that, you can definitely dispute those, and it's possible you can even get those removed too also as well. Okay, because they hurt your credit score more than hard inquiries you got from a credit card that you got approved for. Okay, that you have open now. They hurt your credit score a lot more than that because hard inquiries that you get denied credit for, they're more harmful to your credit score than hard inquiries you get from approved credit. Okay. So I hope that helped out, and I hope that answered your question pretty much. And what helps even more with the question is that there are laws in place from the Fair Credit Reporting Act and the Fair Debt Collection Protection Act, two also Practices Act, two also as well, that stipulate, like one of them says that concerning hard inquiries, there have to be permissible purpose, right? And not only that, but they have to be a firm offer of credit. Now, if that creditor did not give you a firm offer of credit, it can be removed. It can be deleted. Okay. So basically, if you don't have an account with that creditor, it can be deleted. It can be removed off of there. Okay. There's a certain way to dispute that in order to get it removed. And that's what we do. Okay. That's our job. That's what we do, Ricky Glenn says, good information, family. Yes. Great information too also as well. Janelle says that Marcus, for the inquiries to be taken off is to dispute them only. Yeah, you got to dispute them. I mean, the credit bureaus, they're not going to take a hard inquiry off unless you dispute it, okay? Unless you dispute it, they're not going to remove a hard inquiry unless the time limit has expired for it to be on there. Like if it's more than 2 years old, yeah, they can delete that. But if you don't dispute it, I mean, why would they delete it? Let's just keep it on there. Okay. Only the inquiries you got of the cards or items you got denied for. Also, once it's disputed, it will bring your credit score back up. Yeah, it will bring your credit back up too. It'll bring your credit score back up for sure. Janelle says, hey, brother, Ricky Glenn, how are you? Okay, where are we here? Okay, gotta go back in the comments. Okay, I kind of jumped way ahead of myself here. Janelle says 17 thumbs up already. Let's keep it going. Yeah, thank you so much for the thumbs up, people. If you're new here to the chat, hit the thumbs up button for sure. We appreciate that. It definitely helps out the channel. Okay, we have another new person here in our chat, Darrell Jordan. Another new person here to our live stream. Welcome, Darrell. Darrell says, new here, great content, just subscribe. Thank you so much, Darrell, for subscribing. I don't know if that's 1,991 subscribers or 1,992 subscribers, but all we know is that we're less than 10 subscribers away from accomplishing our next milestone of 2,000 subscribers here on our channel. So we're very excited about that too also. Okay, 1 second here, guys. I guess this must be important. Bob from Cakeology just left me a voicemail here. We apologize, guys. Let's see what he says, if he left a message or not. Nope, I'm saying he didn't leave a message. He just let the answer machine run for some reason. That's kind of weird. Let me see if I can give him a quick call back. Let's just give him a quick call back. Let's see if it might have been important. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just calling Bob from Cakeology. You guys know who Cakeology is. Wish he was in here with the chat with us, guys. It would have been awesome, to have him in here with us. So yes, the next comment's coming from Rod4, says, I close credit monitoring. Okay, not a problem. But you definitely want to use some type of credit monitoring. Credit monitoring is important, okay? Credit monitoring is important. I can't stress that enough for you, because you need to know and keep track of what's going on with your credit, Rod. If something happened, your credit score went up, or your credit score went down, or if there was a new hard inquiry, it wasn't authorized by you, or, any changes, you need to know, okay? Because there's such a thing called identity theft out here. And identity theft is real, So, if I was you, I would sign up for a credit monitoring service, and if you need one to sign up with, We have one that you can sign up with. It's called Identity IQ. We have our own link, so we would appreciate it if you use our referral link. It's in the description here of this video to sign up for Identity IQ. Just click on the link here at the bottom of this video, and it will take you straight there, and all the directions for you to sign up will be provided to you right there. It's just an automatic thing. Very easy to sign up. I believe it's like $1 to sign up, and that's the trial. And then the next month or so, I believe, then you pay the monthly. But it's really not a high monthly fee. It's something they have different price ranges. Different prices. I believe they start from like $1 to like what is it, like $30 or $32, something like that. The mid range is like 20 something. I think they have another one that's lower, less than 20 a month, something like that. Okay, but it gives you everything you need because you can see all 3 credit reports from all 3 credit bureaus. Not only that, you can see all 3 credit scores from all 3 credit bureaus. You get to see everything on it. You get to see the name, addresses of all the creditors, even the names, the addresses, phone numbers of all the creditors that gave you a hard inquiry. You see everything. The date of the last activity on your accounts, the high balance on your accounts, whether or not the account's been aged or re-aged. You see everything from there. You know what I mean? So that's why I recommend that credit monitoring service too also. And the link is in the bottom of the description too also as well. Janelle says, hello and welcome to Darrell Jordan. And thank you. Thank you so much, Darrell. Appreciate you. Hey, brother, Rod 4. Yes. Hey to both of you. Hello to both of you, Rod says. Yep. Okay. Pink Lady says, love the new website. Awesome. Thank you so much, Pink Lady. I'm glad you love the new look, the new website. It seemed like this one was a lot easier for us to build than the first one. You know what I mean? Because the school that we went to for credit repair helped us out with this website too also as well. So, it's a great website, and we love it. It's very informational. It breaks down all the price packages for credit repair services. It explains it. It explains the process on the homepage. It even has like a video there that explains how we improve your credit. There's another video example about how another guy, it's a cartoon video, but it explains how another guy, he improved his credit too also as well. It is even frequently asked questions, information about our company on that website too also as well. Information about becoming a partner or an affiliate. If you wanted to earn, say, $100 for every customer that you refer to us, you can become an affiliate by clicking on the partner link that's at the top of the website. Then fill out the affiliate sign-up form, and you will have your own login portal and login and screen name, username, password that you can create on your own, and where you can use to log into our partner affiliate portal, and you can input the information and all the new customers that you're sending our way, and you can also keep track of when they sign up for our services, et cetera, et cetera. So that, and you can also keep track of your money too, to know how many you can see how many customers that you have referred to us and how much money we're paying you out too. Also, you can see all that information through your affiliate partner portal there. So it's really awesome. We're glad we built that website, and we're happy with it so far, and we're glad you love the website, the new website, Pink Lady. Appreciate it. Janelle says, those of you that are just coming in and new, please hit that like button too also as well. Yeah, hit the like button. It helps us to get more people here into the chat and put the video in front of more people at the same time. Rod 4 says, I'm doing great, just getting in. Got to be up at 6 a.m. LOL, won't be long. Yeah, I hear you. So you're going to be calling it a night soon, I believe, Rod. Logan Daniels said, do you think if I applied for 2 Chase cards, will it show up as different hard inquiry or as one? It should. Well, 2 Chase cards, it normally would show up as 2 hard inquiries. But however, there is a trick that I haven't done it yet, so I cannot, testify here and say it works. Okay, but I've heard of it. I want to try it myself and experiment with it. It's something where you apply for. Okay, this is how they do it. You take 2 browsers, right? It's different. It has to be 2 different browsers. Like maybe one is a Chrome browser, one is a Windows browser, right? Windows Explorer browser. Okay, or you take 2 different computers. Okay, you would pull up the credit card that you're applying for. One of the 2 credit cards you're applying for on one, and then you pull up the other credit card you're applying for on the other computer or browser. Okay, you'd start filling out all the information in the application on both, but you don't hit the submit application button. You wait. You finish filling out all the information that's required to complete the application, and then when both applications are complete, but you haven't submitted the submit button yet, then you would go ahead, you hit the submit button on both at almost at the same time. Something like this, right? It's like that. Okay. People have said that you will only get 1 inquiry, even if you get approved for both credit cards. But like I said, I have not tried it, so I cannot sit here and testify that it works or it doesn't work. Okay, but I could just tell you what I found out. Janelle says, Pink Lady, he did such an awesome job. We're so thrilled to do this and have this great website. Yeah, I agree, Janelle, for sure. I mean, that website definitely makes things a whole lot better for a lot of people. Because, the thing is, a lot of people on Facebook, even here on YouTube, Twitter, Periscope, a lot of people, they say, tell us more information about your business. Tell us more information about your credit repair services. One lady today, she had a question about Chapter 7 bankruptcy. Can we help her with Chapter 7 bankruptcy? And I had to tell her, yes, we can. We can help you with Chapter 7 bankruptcy. All kinds of questions. And the thing is that a lot of those questions could be answered from our website. And a lot of the information is on our website. We have a page there for frequently asked questions. Okay, and 9 times out of 10, a lot of the questions that a lot of people are asking about our company are there in the frequently asked questions section on our website, or they're in the about section of our website, or they're on the home page of our website, or they're in the services section of our website, or they're in the pricing section of our website. Okay, so that's why we stress to a lot of people, hey, let's go to our website. Oh, yeah, I need more information about your company. Would like to know more information about your services. Go to our website. How to get an 800 Credit Score LLC .com, because a lot of those questions are answered there, right? Pink Lady says, at Janelle, there is another Bob on there, though. LOL. Yeah, Pink Lady, there is another Bob on there. There's not the Bob from Cakeology. But it's a pretty cool looking Bob. I think you're gonna like him, Pink Lady, for sure. I think you're really gonna like that Bob. He's got his own video there on the homepage on our website and everything. You'll see him. You'll see him there. Janelle says that Logan Daniels, how many credit cards do you have? You don't want to be over the 524 rule of Chase. Yeah, that's true. I mean, if you have less than 5 credit cards accounts open in the last 24 months, then you want to you definitely would want to not get 5 within the last 24 months, unless your 5th credit card is a Chase credit card, right? So that would apply, especially if you're under the 524 rule. That's what the 524 rule is basically stating, that if you have 5 accounts open, or credit card accounts open, in the last 24 months, and that includes authorized user trade lines, that includes retail credit cards, revolving credit cards, to also as well, some business cards also. And if you want to know what exact business cards are counted in the 524 rule, we have a video for that too here on this channel too also as well. You'd have to look it up. But yeah, that'll be very beneficial to you. I mean, if you're under 524, I would not apply for anything until you're, eligible to get a Chase credit card. Okay. But if you're over 524 and you're way over 524, don't even worry about Chase credit cards right now. Okay. I wouldn't even worry about Chase credit cards right now. I would go ahead and get the credit cards that you need this year or want this year, and don't even worry about the Chase 524 rule or the Chase credit cards right now. If you're really that worried about Chase, getting Chase credit cards, and you're over 524, then I would suggest getting yourself a Chase bank account. Okay, get yourself a Chase bank account. And right now is a good time to get it. I'm not sure if they still offer the sign-on bonus, but they used to offer a great sign-on bonus where they would actually pay you money to open an account there at Chase, which is interesting. And after you had the account for a while, I believe 6 months to a year, I believe in most cases, you should see just for you offers in your online banking account, right? When you sign in online. Those just for you offers, a lot of them are credit cards, Chase credit cards. And you can go ahead and apply for those Chase credit cards if it's a just for you offer in there for you. And you can get approved for a Chase credit card, although you are over 524. Okay, so that's an exception to the rule. Another exception to the rule is to go into a Chase branch and talk to a manager there and find out if you're pre-approved for any of their credit cards. But Chase is like one of the best travel cards to have. They also have a credit card there at Chase that has 5% cash back rotating categories, just like Discover has 5% cash back rotating categories too. Also, that change every quarter. So it's a pretty good deal. I mean, they do not match your cash back at the end of your first year like Discover does, but 5% cash back is really not a bad deal, when you think about it. And they have one of the best travel credit cards too, also called the Chase Sapphire Reserve too, and that's for people who travel a lot. So if you're into traveling a lot, you can definitely get a lot of value out of that card. Pink Lady, yes, that's a fact, Janelle says. And Rod Forrest says, I just got approved for a PenFed Visa Platinum signature. That's my last one. No more. Yes, PenFed is also a good credit union, people. I mean, there's other credit unions out there that are great credit unions. Okay. Yeah. And a lot of people tell me, I can't get into Navy Federal Credit Union, but that's okay. There's other credit unions out there. There's PenFed Credit Union. There's Alliant Credit Union is pretty good. And they both, Alliant Credit Union and PenFed Credit Union, have great credit cards that they offer too also as well. So, you really can't go bad with either of those credit unions. Become a member, sign up to become a member of the credit union. build that relationship with them. Open a savings account, open a checking account. It really doesn't take that much for a lot of these credit unions for you to open an account with them. I opened my Navy Federal Credit Union account, my shared savings account with Navy Federal with $5, with $5. Okay. And that opened the door for getting approved for Navy Federal credit cards. So, and Janelle too, also, and many of us here on this channel who are viewers and subscribers also. So it works like that with a lot of the credit unions, with Alliance, with PenFed. A lot of it is about that relationship, building that relationship. That applies to American Express too. Getting their credit cards, getting your foot in the door with American Express, building that relationship is important. There are ways to get your foot in the door with them too also. Rod 4 says, thank you. You're definitely welcome there, Rod 4. I hope the credit limit is what you hope for. I'm so happy for you. Rod 4 says he got approved for a $7,500 credit limit. That's not what I wanted, but not bad. Yeah, not bad at all, Rod 4. And congratulations to you also as well. So everyone, please say congratulations to Rod 4. Also, Tracy Williams says, here's a sub. Thank you, Tracy. We appreciate you also as well. Ronald Anderson says, it probably was a butt call. I get them from my cousin all the time. Yeah, maybe it was a butt call from Cakeology. Maybe he really didn't mean to call me. Janelle says, Rod 4, that's great. Better than nothing. Yeah, well, it's pretty good. $7,500 for your first credit card with PenFed Credit Union. That's really good. That's really good because, even Navy Federal Credit Union, a lot of people, their first credit card with Navy Federal Credit Union is like $1,000 credit limit, $5,000, $3,000, $2,000, $500. You know what I mean? So that's really good for your first credit card approval with the credit union. Josh M is in the building. Welcome. Josh, everyone, please say hello to Josh. And by the way, don't remember, have we seen him before, Janelle? Or is he new? Have we seen him before, Josh M? Or is he new?
I think so. I don't remember.
I think, okay, Janelle,
Name sounds familiar.
Name sounds familiar. We have a few Joshes.
Dwayne?
But welcome to the live stream, Josh. Josh says, hello, y'all. Is my FICO good for credit monitoring? My FICO. Okay, you're talking about my FICO. Is there any other monitoring company that offers actual FICO scores and not Vantage or any other variants of a score? So you're looking for a FICO score. You're not looking for a Vantage score, right? Because a Vantage score is a different type of credit score. Experian.com offers FICO scores. They offer different types of FICO scores. They offer FICO 4 for mortgages. They offer auto loan scores. They offer bank scores. They offer FICO 8 scores. They offer all types of scores. Okay. They offer FICO scores for Experian, TransUnion, and Equifax also as well. Okay. So Experian.com has FICO scores. If you're looking for FICO scores, okay, but it will cost you because a lot of credit monitoring services that offer FICO scores are not free. They're not free credit monitoring services. Rod 4 says, true. Okay. All right, awesome. Also, what I wanted to tell you too, Josh, is that if you have an account with Wells Fargo, they offer a free FICO 9 credit score. And also some of your creditors may offer you a free credit score too. Also, like Discover offers a free credit score. If you have a Fingerhut account, they offer a free FICO score too also as well. Navy Federal Credit Union offers a free credit score. There's tons of creditors that offer a free credit score. So if you have a credit card check with your credit card company and see if they offer you a FICO score or not, because it's possible they may offer one for you. Rod 4 says true. LOL to Ronald, and hello to Josh M. Welcome. Absolutely. Janelle says, Josh M. Most reliable credit score, my FICO Ultimate 3B credit monitoring. Keep tabs on the credit scores that most lenders use with the FICO Ultimate 3B credit monitoring service. Yeah, that's the most accurate FICO score, Janelle. It's FICO score.
What? I already posted.
Yeah, that's a FICO score.
I posted
So,
up there.
just keep in mind, Vantage scores are not inaccurate, people. Okay, you will learn that if you learn it, if you look at the history of the Vantage scores and the history of the FICO scores. The FICO scoring started in the 1950s. By two guys pretty much started it. Bill Fair, who was an engineer, and Addersall Isaac, who was a mathematician in the 1950s, okay, started the FICO scoring model. Okay, it was not perfected at that time till later on. The Vantage scoring model came later as a competitor to the FICO scoring model, to where they came up with a different system of grading and calculating credit scores, and they weighed in different priorities to the categories, which are the 5 categories that the FICO scoring model does, and they came up with another category too also as well. So Vantage actually has 6. That's why you look on your Credit Karma and you see 6 categories there. When you sign into Credit Karma and you go in there and you see 6 of them, right? You're like, well, why is there 6 here? And then on FICO, there's 5. Well, there's reasons for that. If you want a full breakdown of why those 2 scores are different, just see the video that we have here on this channel. I believe the title of it is why is my FICO score different than my Vantage score, and the difference between the FICO and the Vantage scoring systems. All right. Janelle says, Josh, some credit bureaus provide additional alerts such as changes to your credit limits and changes to the name listed on your credit report. Yeah, that's true. They may show different variations of your name on your credit report. But what's important is that that's why you want to be able to see all three of them, all 3 of your credit reports. Okay. Now, when it comes to scoring and credit scoring, if you prefer a FICO scoring model, that's great, because the majority of lenders in the United States use the FICO scoring model. Okay. But the key word here is majority and not all of them. Okay. I applied for a major credit card last year and I got denied for the credit card, and I received a letter stating that creditor used a Vantage score. They were looking at a Vantage score, not a FICO score, and that's a big bank too also. Okay, they were looking at a Vantage credit score. Okay, so a lot of the major banks, some of the major banks are using Vantage scores because that's their preference. That each one of them have their own preference. Like, Wells Fargo, they prefer the FICO 9. And they told me when I went in there yesterday to my local Wells Fargo branch, the manager told me that they're thinking about they may be using the FICO 10 scoring model when it comes out. Okay. Not all of the banks or creditors will be using the FICO 10 because, like I said, it's not a mandatory thing. There's not going to be any law. There's no law that says, all banks must use FICO 9 or FICO 10 or Vantage score. There's no law in place for that, right? But what there is there's a choice of each lender can choose which scoring model they would like to use. Some banks like the FICO 8, FICO 9, Vantage scores even. So, it's just as important. Vantage scores are just as important as FICO scores. And I believe, in the future, more creditors are going to be using Vantage scores. I don't think all of them will be, but because they are a direct competitor to FICO, just like Chase is a competitor to American Express, right? So Janelle says 20 thumbs up. Awesome. Let's keep it coming. Yeah, thank you so much, people, for the thumbs up. So again, if you're new here to the chat, hit the thumbs up button. If you've been in here for a while, hit the thumbs up also. And let's get more people here into our chat and help YouTube put this video in front of more people also at the same time. Josh M says, thank you, and God bless you all for all the knowledge at Janelle Leone. Yes, God bless you too, Josh. Absolutely. And Janelle says, you're very welcome. And same to you. Glad to help you out with my best answers and advice. That's what I do. Yep. That's what she does. That's what we do. Guys, please do check out our brand new website. It does has everything there to know. Yeah. Thank you, Janelle, for saying that. Yeah, the website does have pretty much everything there on the website, pretty much that you need to know about our services, our credit repair services. Anything else besides our credit repair services, like our authorized user trade lines, our personal credit coaching, our business credit coaching services, our guidance services, all of those other things help building your credit profile. Those services can be found on our Patreon. And the link is patreon.com/how to get an 800 credit score. Okay. And you can look around the different tiers that we have there. And you can see all those different tiers. A tier is a membership too also. So though that's where we have the rest of our services located right now at the moment. We're deciding whether or not we want to keep them there on our Patreon or if we want to move them to our website or not. Jason Jones is another new person here to our live stream, and welcome, Jason Jones. Thank you so much for joining us. Jason says, can I get in Navy Federal Credit Union with a referral? Yes, pretty much. I believe how that works is you need someone who is a member of Navy Federal Credit Union who will help you get in there. Pretty much all they would do is just give you your access number pretty much, okay? So besides that, the requirements to get in is on the Navy Federal Credit Union website. And it is worth it becoming a member too also as well because Navy Federal is very generous with giving out credit limits too. Jason Jones says hello. Yes, so everyone, if you haven't already, please say hello to our new person here to the live stream, Jason Jones. Tim Williams back in the building once again. Welcome back, Tim. Says Chase is such an important, valuable credit card issuer. If you want to play this game long term, I would not cross them if you are early in your credit journey. Yeah, you're right. Tim is right. If you're early in your credit journey, it's not a good idea to cross them at all because they're a very good creditor. They got some awesome credit cards at Chase too for travel. If you're into traveling or want to be into traveling, and also cash back too, also as well. Other benefits too that come along with that. The Chase credit cards.
You're running behind.
Yeah, Janelle's telling me that I'm running behind,
3
so
hours now.
I gotta do a little catching up here in the comments. Logan Daniel says, I only have one credit card from my credit union and an American Express Platinum card. That's it. Okay, that's not bad. That's not a bad credit card profile. Credit profile, actually. American Express Platinum. It's a great credit card, especially if you're into traveling.
He's the one we're talking
and
about.
from the credit union, the credit card union. I'm a credit union. Sorry. Penn Fed. That's a great credit card too. Janelle says, yes, you can. If you have family members or a friend that are in the military. Yep, you can most definitely can. Chomby says Credit One is second oldest after Capital One. Yeah, you're right about that. Jason says, do you want to be my friend, Janelle? Okay. Chomby says, I really appreciate both of you, and Dwayne too. You guys are the best. Yeah, thank you for the kind words, Chomby. Appreciate that. Janelle says, Jason, everybody's friends, and I am the other half of Lyndon on how to get an 800 credit score LLC. Oh, yep, that's pretty much my other half over there, Janelle. Pink Lady says, will you be featuring the business credit cards on any topics on business Sunday live streams? Yes, we will in the future, Pink Lady, but for right now, we're following a series, right? We're doing a series on how to build business credit. So that's why we started from the very first step in building business credit. The very first thing that you need to do to build business credit, and then we will get there to the business credit cards. But the business credit card is not part of the initial foundation of building business credit, is not part of the first steps of building business credit. Those are up there to like maybe, I don't know, step 10 or 15 maybe. It's up there, that's when you've completed the basic steps, the beginning steps of building business credit. Then later on you get to the business credit cards and things like that. But don't get me wrong, you can still get a business credit card without even starting these steps, right? But you would have to personally guarantee it by using your personal credit to co-sign for that business credit card. And that's what you may have to do to get one. Although you can still get a business credit card. I mean, don't get me wrong, without having a business. You don't have to have a business to get a business credit card. Okay, that's been proven time and time again. Many YouTube gurus, like Brian Jung has said it. Many of other famous YouTubers have said it too also, and it's true. You don't have to have a business to get a business credit card. But just keep in mind and be careful, because some business credit cards like Capital One, they have a business credit card that it reports to your personal credit. Okay, it's going to report to the personal credit bureau, TransUnion, Equifax, Experian. Okay, and it's really bad because so a lot of people make the mistake that thinking that because it's a business credit card that they can have 80% utilization on the card or have that reported to the credit bureau and think, okay, it's not going to affect my credit score, right? But in all reality, it may affect your credit score, their credit score, because that business credit card from Capital One is reporting to their personal credit. Okay. So you do want to keep in mind that there's differences between business credit reporting and personal credit reporting. But we're going to get into all of that. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here, because right now we're going through the first steps in building business credit. And that's not part of the first steps in building business credit, but we will get there. We will get there. All of us as a channel, all of our subscribers, all of our viewers, we will all get there and be on the same page. But for right now, we're starting with the first steps in building business credit. Janelle says, Jason, sorry about the typo. I already am the Navy Federal, already with the Navy Federal Credit Union and already got it through my family member. Yes, that's how I got mine too, through my family member, to my nephew, my nephew. So yeah. Jason says, I know exactly who you are. Okay. All right, Jason. LOL at Jason Jones, haha. Janelle says, tonight live stream has been so awesome this evening. I'm so glad that you all had the time to stop in and be able to be here with us. Thank you all. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Still live, I see. Antisocial's back. Yeah, it's still in here. It's almost it'll be 3 hours that we've been running this live stream. It'll be 3 hours and exactly 35 seconds. So
we got 22 people.
Yeah, we've been on here for a while. We still got 22 people here in the house with us. Appreciate all of you.
Came in.
A few more of you came in. Appreciate that. Janelle says, antisocial, LOL. Yeah, you know how he is. He loves to be here doing live streams and talk, but it's good. Okay. Janelle says, OMG. We are almost 3 hours into this live stream. Wow. Yeah, we haven't had a long live stream like this in a long time. Brion Walton says, what's up, everybody? Just tuning in. Yes, what's up? How you doing there, Brion? Welcome back. Everyone, please say hello to Brion Walton. Back in the building once again. Also is Mr. Chocolatazo. We miss you, brother. Where you been? Mr. Chocolatazo says, what's good, Credit Card family? Yes, what's good, Lewis? Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for attending our business credit live stream. We started doing, in case you didn't know, Chocolatazo and Brion Walton, we started doing business credit live streams every Sunday at 8 p.m. Central Time. That's an extra live stream we're doing every week now. Because as you already know, we do our regular live streams, our other live stream every Wednesday, either at 8:15 p.m. or 8:30 p.m. Central Time, every Wednesday. Okay, that was when we talk about personal credit. We have a topic on personal credit. Okay, and Sunday we started a business credit live stream every Sunday at 8 p.m. Central Time. Okay, where we started talking about the first steps to building business credit. Okay, the first live stream we had, we discussed the first step, which was naming the business, how to come up with how to name a business. Okay. And that was a beautiful topic right there. And the second step was actually registering the business in the state that you plan on doing business in, or where the business is going to be located, and different options for choosing a business entity structure, right? Such as this, and we went through and discussed what are the differences between the different business structures, like the differences between a sole proprietorship and a general partnership, a limited liability company or LLC, a C corporation, and an S corporation. We went through all of them. We discussed those two also as well. What's the benefits of having an LLC and all those things. Today was step 3 in building business credit, where we talked about the topic of this live stream, which was getting an employer identification number, or EIN. Okay, the third step in building a business credit. Okay, and those are the steps important to us too, because that's the steps that we took to build business credit for our company, how to get an 800 Credit Score LLC, too, also as well. So it was pretty much a good topic. We talked about how to get an EIN, what's the benefits of having an EIN, what businesses have to have an EIN, and where to go to get a free EIN too, also as well. So that's where we're at. And then next week, Sunday at 8 p.m. Central Time, we're going to be talking about step number 4 in building business credit. Okay. Mr. Takatazo says, Janelle, how are you, sis? Janelle says, hey, brother, at Brion Walton and Takatazo. Janelle's awesome. Says, wow, got some of my favorite brothers now here. Janelle says, got 24 thumbs up. Awesome. Keep it coming. Yes, thank you so much for the thumbs up, people. Really appreciate that. Too, also, I'm trying to go through these comments as fast as possible here. Mr. Tacotazo says, at how to get an 800 Credit Score LLC. How are you, King? I'm doing fine, King. Thank you so much. Appreciate you for stopping by. Pink Lady says that Breon Walton and Choco, what's up, family? Yeah, and Chocolatazo, this is the man here too, also as well when it comes to Navy Federal Credit Union credit cards and business credit cards. He can tell you a lot about that. His experiences with them too. Mr. Chocolatazo says at Chase, have a very lucrative signing bonus. I got 180,000 just from all 3 Chase Inc. cards. Okay, he's talking about points that he's gotten. Be patient with your Chase game, personal and business. Very, very true. Thank you. Appreciate the knowledge there you dropped there just now, Mr. Chocotazo. Pink says hello to Pink Lady. Torpedo Joe's in the building once again. Welcome back, Torpedo. Happy President's Day, y'all. Yep, happy President's Day to you. I believe that's tomorrow. So everyone, please say hello to Torpedo Joe. Mr. Chocotazo says, how are you, Queen, to Pink Lady? Awesome, awesome. Good to see you back again, Torpedo. It's been a while. We haven't seen you for a while in our live streams. Janelle says, this live stream is just now getting awesome. I'm just so happy to see my credit family now. Yes, we're happy to see all of you here again. I guess a lot of you are just coming in. Pink Lady to Chocolatazo says, just hit the 800 club, just one credit bureau to go. Yeah, Chocolatazo, you missed that. Pink Lady just shared with us that she gotten over 800 credit score on 2 of the credit bureaus. So we all said congratulations to Pink Lady too also as well. Mr. Chocolatazo says, what kind of business credit cards are you trying to get? To Pink Lady, I have 6 of them. I might be able to give you some pointers. That's true. Breon Walton says, all is good, Janelle, and Pink Lady just trying to show some love to the live stream. Appreciate you, Breon. Pink Lady says to Chocolatazo, I will be going after the Chase Inc. cards after I get this personal line of credit from this local credit union. Okay, awesome. Chocolatazo says, longer than the NBA All-Star game this live. Yep, absolutely. Torpedo says, don't let FICO score drive your lifestyle. Life's short. And in a way, that's true, You know what I mean? That's why people do credit card churning and, things like that, because, I mean, it's nice to have a high credit score. It is. It really is nice to have a high 850 or 830, credit score. If that's your thing, it definitely gives you a lot of bragging rights for sure, And depending on your goals and your preferences and really what you want to do, that's what it comes down to, because if you're going after like a cash back and sign-on bonuses and things like that, then credit card churning, it can be done the right way, for sure. You know what I mean? And, sign-on bonuses, I mean, that's like a form of income too, Janelle says, Breon Walton, thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Mr. Chocolatazo is in Florida. Awesome. How's the weather down there in Florida, Mr. Chuck Lewis? How is it down there? Janelle says, LOL, longer than any sports game. Yeah, 3 hours, maybe. Mr. Chocolatazo, again, wow, you might as well move there. LOL. Janelle says, let's hit the like button if you haven't already.
25.
We have 25 thumbs up. Thank you, people. Appreciate you guys. Awesome. Mr. Chocolatazo says, at Pink Lady, congrats on the 800 club. Now it will fluctuate back and forth between the high 799 and back up. Then it will give you all 3 800 at one time. Wow. Well, that's something to look forward to there, Pink Lady. Breon says at Linden, I wasn't aware of your business credit live stream on Sundays. I will go back and watch the other live streams. I might have missed a good deal. Yeah, you missed out on the first two steps of building business credit, which we went over in the first two business credit. The first one that we done, that topic was about naming a business. The first step in building business credit, naming a business and how to name a business. Okay, and it's a lot of good content in that live stream. We had a guest on the live stream, Bob from Cakeology joined us, and he spoke on the topic too, also on how to name a business, right? He gave us some tools that a lot of you can use if you're planning on naming a business. It will help you to name the business too, also as well, and certain criteria that a business name should have, right? So you missed a lot of good information there too, also, and we put it in a playlist that we created on how to build business credit. It's here on this channel. Okay, so every Sunday at 8 p.m. Central Time, we're going to be talking about how to build business credit and talking about another step in building the next step after that and building business credit. Okay, so like today we talked about federal employer identification number, why it's important, what businesses must have it, what are the benefits of having an employer identification number, and how to get one for free and where to go to get it. Okay, and how to apply for it, how to fill out the application, the whole nine. Okay, next week Sunday at 8 p.m. Central Time, we're going to be discussing the fourth step in building business credit. Okay, we already started our series. So every Sunday, we're going to be giving you the next step to building business credit. So if you missed the first two or the first three topics, you definitely want to catch those on the replay for sure. They're here on this channel. And Janelle says, yes, we started doing this Sunday business live streams 3 or 4 Sundays ago. Yep, we did. And I think we skipped one Sunday, but we continued on again afterward. Pink Lady says, thanks to Chocolatazo. Brian says, Janelle, I see I have a lot of catching up to do. Yep, I believe you do. I don't know how much you have missed, but I think you've been there in our Wednesday nights live stream, so I don't think you missed anything in our Wednesday night live streams. Brian, Walton. I think it was just the Sunday night live streams you probably missed out on.
Oh, yeah.
Josh M says, you guys offer authorized user trade lines as a service. Yeah, we have authorized user trade lines. In order to sign up, what you say?
Gonna sign up.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. You already commented on there. Okay, great. So, all right. Awesome. Janelle says, again, congratulations to Pink Lady on being into the 800 credit score house. Yes.
I meant
Club, the 800 club, 800 clubhouse, the 800 family. Janelle says, yes, we do. It's located in the subscription. What? Subscription?
I meant our Patreon.
And the Patreon. She's talking about she meant to say the Patreon.
He got it.
Oh, okay. You already got it. Okay, awesome.
He had to figure it out. He knows what I'm talking about.
All right. Awesome. And there's plenty of them in there to choose from, and different credit limits and different credit ages too also as well. I can tell you right now, the highest credit limit authorized user in there is $12,000. Yep. So that's what it is. And the prices are very low. And the reason being that low is because we don't have how would say that. There are companies out there that sell authorized user trade lines. And they have authorized user trade lines with a lot of age, a lot of credit history. I mean, but if you have $2,000 or $3,000 or $4,000 or $5,000 to pay for it, go for it. You know what I mean? And they are those same companies that have trade lines, authorized users that have the same age as ours do, but their prices are maybe 3, 4, 5 times higher than what we're asking. You know, so that's the reason why we decided to keep it low, prices low, so that way it's affordable to more people. We don't shut a lot of people out. Those people that don't have $3,000 to put down on an authorized user trade line, they can still be able to get one. Mr. Chacratazo says, Torpedo Joe, my goals is not an 850 score. My goal is to keep all 3 FICO scores above 751 to get the best interest rates. I really found my file, not the score. And that's a good point that you brought up there, Mr. Chacratazo, because a lot of lenders and creditors, they're not only going to look at your credit score, but they're going to look at your profile, your credit profile. Okay, even mortgage lenders, they're not going to only look at your credit score. They're also going to look at your credit profile too, also as well. They're going to look at your things like a debt to income ratio. A lot of lenders are going to look at that too, also as well. They're going to look at several other things that's going to come into play. All right. So the credit scores, what credit scores do is they determine what your interest rate is going to be on your credit card or loan or whatever it is that you're trying to apply for. Your mortgage, your car loan, right? It's going to determine what interest rate you're going to end up with and what your monthly payments are going to look like. That's where your credit score that's where your credit score is important. Okay. Now, people who have 760 credit score can get just about the same low interest rates as a person with an 850 credit score or anywhere in the 800s too, also as well. Okay, with a 760. Okay, and that's a FICO score. So it doesn't take an 850 credit score. Now, mind you, there are some benefits that are available to a person with an 800 credit score and above that are not available to a person with a 760 credit score. But they're not a whole lot of things, a whole lot of options. Really not. Josh M says, okay, I need to sign up in your guys' Patreon. Yes, definitely. Okay. Janelle says, I cannot wait till we hit our goal of it's 2,000 subscribers, not 200,000. Janelle type 200K subscribers. It's 2K. 2K. That's it. No, not 200. Yeah, believe me, Janelle. I wish we were close. I wish we had 109,990 subscribers right now. That would be awesome. But we're not there yet. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. Okay. So it's 2K subscribers. Okay. Oh my God, Janelle made it look like we were like Axe Sebi or Credit Shifu or some YouTube channel. No, we're not that big yet. Janelle says, I cannot wait till we hit our goal. Okay, I already read that. Yes, you do. To Josh, Janelle says, Chocotazos. Talking to Janelle. 800 at Pink Lady. Yes, 800. Ronald Anderson says, wholesale trade lines closed down. Stop selling trade lines. They're getting into credit education. Yeah, Ronald, I saw that video that Mike made. I think they changed the name of their YouTube channel. It's no longer Wholesale Trade Lines. Now it's The Credit Game. And yeah, he made that video. He said that he's no longer selling authorized user trade lines. And he's also no longer doing credit repair either. And now he's going into credit education. Okay. That's where he's going, which a lot of, a lot of companies and a lot of people, YouTube gurus and experts, they have done that and they're doing that, a lot of them who are into like, what is it called again? I don't remember. This is where you make money on Amazon. You buy and sell things on Amazon. Well, anyway, people that were into that heavily, okay, and making businesses out of it, profitable businesses out of it, have stopped doing that, and now they're strictly teaching other people how to do it. And they're getting into education, the teaching part of it. So there's a lot of people doing that. Janelle says, yeah, we heard about that. Yep, we were watching the video. Janelle was watching the video with me the other day. Are you out on the road or are you back home? Yeah, we know, Ronald, you be driving that truck. We know.
Either way, be safe.
Yeah, either way, be safe, Ronald. Pink Lady says, you will be here.
Talking about the subscribers.
Okay.
My bad.
I saw that, Pink Lady says to Ronald. Chocotazo says, I do have all my FICO scores over 800, low 800, and I could take that. Awesome. That's a great accomplishment. Congratulations, Mr. Chocotazo. Janelle says, sorry, everyone, about that. I was meaning to say 2K, not 200K. My bad.
Right.
Yeah, I'm sure you got a lot of people really excited there. I was like, I'm sure a lot of people wanted to know how do you go from 1,990 subscribers to 200,000 subscribers like overnight? Do you have a secret formula for that? Can you tell me? Breon Walton says, I have seen a lot of YouTube trade line videos where they are no longer selling trade lines. Authorized users will be of no use when FICO 10 and FICO 10T take over.
That's what we're trying to find out.
That's what we're trying to find out, but we've watched a lot of those videos too, Breon, and a lot of those people that were saying that, but they really haven't come up with any concrete, solid evidence to prove that, okay? Because for one, right, the new FICO 10 scoring model, there's some unanswered questions to it, because they are not saying whether or not they're going to use the past 24 months as an average of your credit card utilization, or they're going to assume the majority, whether the majority is good or the majority is bad, or they're going to do an average. Okay, they have not said that. Okay, and they have not said that they're going to not include authorized users either. And I haven't read anything anywhere that says that they're not going to include authorized users in the credit scoring any longer. If you found something, Breon, that says that, or you could point me to a website that says that, or you found that FICO themselves said that, then by all means, let me know, because I definitely want to know about that too also as well. Yeah, Ronald says he's driving. Yeah, I figured that. You're on the road so much there, Ronald. I thought you'd be on the truck, in a truck, driving off somewhere probably. Mr. Chocotazo says, be very careful with the AU game for profit, fam. The credit card companies are doing a massive shutdown of accounts. The reason Mike stopped selling. I never asked Mike. Did Mike tell you that was the reason why? Let me know, because I definitely would like to know too also. If Mike said that, because I want to I want to do a lot of research on that too. You know what I mean? Because I know people who have gotten their accounts shut down from Citi um, because they added a few authorized users to their credit card, and you what was it U.S. Bank or Bank of America? I don't remember which one it was, but I know Chase was one of them too. Um, that some people I know of that got their credit card shut down. Okay, for adding because they added authorized users to one of their credit cards, and it wasn't like they added a whole lot. I believe maybe some of them had added a whole lot of them. Um, so, I mean, we don't have a lot of authorized users anyway. I believe we have like maybe three people, you know, on all of our cards. So it's really ridiculous. You know what I mean? Yeah, it was B Bank of America and City. Yeah, that's what it was. But it was also Chase too. Not for Wise Flies though, for someone else. Yeah, we know. Janelle says, Ronald Anderson, be safe out there, brother. Yes, be safe. Janelle says, we've been trying to find that answer or something about no AU on FICO 10. Yeah, I looked over. I seen one person who has, they have their own YouTube channel. I'm not going to say their name here. That person made, I believe, 4 or 5. I believe it was 4 or 5 live streams about the FICO 10 scoring model. Um, but they wasn't really specific and gave no evidence at all that authorized users were not going to be included in the FICO scoring model. They did not give any factual evidence. They did not present any websites from FICO or any statements from FICO saying that, right? A lot of it was that person's personal opinion, right, of how they feel, and it was not any facts presented, right? That and they didn't back up any facts. They didn't cite any facts. No citations, no nothing. You know, just all it was all opinion and how they feel and their theory, that person's theory. So a lot of what you're hearing on YouTube about authorized users and the FICO 10, a lot of it is theory. You know what I mean? Because those FICO statements, okay, would be on the news because when the FICO 10 came out, it was all over the news, okay, on almost every news channel or station, right? And FICO would have said that specifically, right? Because they explained, what they wanted us to know, what they wanted the public to know about the FICO 10. So if they explained all of that, don't you think they would have said something about authorized users too also as well? It just doesn't make no sense to me. So a lot of it you're hearing on YouTube channels and, things like that. And a lot of people's theories, like I got a theory too, right, about the FICO 10. If you want to hear it, my theory about FICO 10 is that I believe a lot of creditors are going to be using this FICO 10 scoring model. Are all the FICO 10, are all the creditors going to use it? No. But a lot of them are because they're going to be able to look back 24 months instead of just looking at a snapshot of, someone's credit profile for the last 30 days or so, right? They would want that. They would want to go look back 24 months, to see what's going on. What's the reason why this person jumped his credit score up, in the last 3 months? Is he trying to buy a house? He's trying to get more credit cards. He's trying to get a loan for something. He's trying to start a business. What's the reason why he jumped his credit score up now when he wasn't really that concerned about his credit score, a year ago or 6 months ago? He didn't really care about his credit score. 2 years ago, he didn't really care about his credit score either. Why all of a sudden he cares about his credit score now? A lot of banks going to want to see all of that, Are they going to do an average? We don't know. They have not said if they're going to do an average of the 24 months pertaining to the credit card utilization. Is they going to take all the utilizations for every single month for the previous 24 years and do an average or not? One YouTuber said that this is not going to even affect us at all because right off the bat, because when it starts, and they say it's supposed to start this summer. When it starts, that they're not going to go back 24 months when they started this summer. What they're going to do is they're going to start from that point this summer when they do start it, and then from that point on. So from the year 2022, they're going to look back 24 months to this summer. It's the way this one YouTuber had explained it, and he has a pretty big YouTube channel and following. So, but I'm sure there is still a lot. Like I said, there's still a lot of information that's not explained. It's just not explained by FICO, and FICO. There's no better person, no one better to explain the FICO 10 scoring model than FICO themselves. Okay, if you want to hear facts, then get it from the horse's mouth. Don't get it from somebody else who says, I heard so-and-so say so-and-so and so-and-so say so-and-so. Go straight to FICO, find out what FICO said, Brion says they shut down one of my accounts because of authorized user. I'm done with it. Shaking my head. I hear you. A lot of people do not want to add anyone onto their credit card as an authorized user because of what's happening with banks closing people's credit card accounts for adding authorized user, which a lot of it doesn't make a much sense, because they should tell you in their terms and conditions of those credit cards that what they should say is that you are not allowed to have authorized users. That's what they should say, point blank, right there. That's what they need to be saying in their terms and conditions. They don't need to be, saying, oh, okay, you're allowed to have 5 authorized users on your credit card. And then when you put 5 authorized users on your credit card, then they're going to shut down your credit card for having 5 authorized users on your credit card. That just makes no sense. And I'm sure in the future, a lot of people are probably going to be raising lawsuits and maybe suing some of these creditors too also as well. Because I believe that should be clarified, vivid in the terms and conditions of the contract. It shouldn't be any gray area like that. You know what I mean? Where they tell you, oh, okay, you can add 5 authorized users, but we might shut your account down if you have 5 authorized users. This doesn't make any sense to me. So, yeah, I believe in the future people are going to be coming out with lawsuits and suing some of these creditors for doing that, especially Chase, and Citi, and B of A for not having specific terms in their contract and terms and conditions. Chomby says about Navy Credit Union membership, how does the roommate membership works? Well, pretty much, I believe they explained that on the website too. Also, the exact details about how you could become eligible for Navy Federal Credit Union membership. I believe it has something to do with if you have a roommate that's in the military or so, you may be able to qualify. Mr. Tacotazo says Wise Flies got hit. Yeah, Wise Flies got hit. He made a video about it and everything, from Citi, saying that, he didn't want to do authorized users anymore. Mr. Tacotazo from B of A and Citi. Okay, from Wise Flies, you mean you're talking about? I don't know. I haven't watched any of his recent videos, so I don't know a lot of. I used to watch a lot of his videos like in the mornings, but now my mornings are so full. I don't watch his videos in the morning anymore. Every once in a while, I'll watch a video from him. Mr. Chacatazo says also NFCU get
I
you
don't remember
also
what the
what?
question.
What was the question there, Janelle?
I
I
don't
miss
remember
I
what you
miss
said. You said something
I
towards the end
miss
to say that.
I missed that. I don't know. Janelle says at Brion for real, brother. Wow, yes, we want more info and want to know where to do research from that for that. Well, a lot of the research for the FICO 10, um, I would just go and see, look at what statements have been made from the FICO 10 representatives. Like the CEO of FICO, or so I'm sure some statements have been made on the news. Maybe Google it and find out exactly what those statements were. And then you'll have a lot of the facts, a lot more of those facts. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to research, I think pretty much it's just all about getting a lot of the facts from the horse's mouth. You know what I mean? Going to the FICO 10, pretty much the statements, because when FICO's releasing something new, a lot of times, they may make a statement about it, just like when the Apple credit card, they were talking about people. This was last summer, when people were talking about how the Apple credit card, they was not reporting people's accounts to the credit bureaus, right? And that was true. A lot of people had the Apple credit cards and they was not reporting. And a lot of the people, they got the Apple credit cards to build credit, and they were feeling like, how can I build credit with a credit card that's not even reporting to the credit bureaus? But then later on, we found that, people were reporting that the Apple credit card was actually, in fact, they started reporting to the credit bureaus. Okay. And how we found out that they were going to start reporting to the credit bureaus, or they were planning on doing it, is because of statements that Apple made, okay, or what do you call Goldman Sachs, right? Statements that they made to the public, to the media, and these statements were released to the media, and they can be found online too, also as well. So that's how we can do more research and find out what exactly is FICO saying about their new FICO 10 credit score, because there's nobody better to explain what their score is going to be, what the algorithm is going to be like, what their criteria for scoring, for credit scoring, is going to be like, what kind of changes, and how it will apply to authorized user. No one can better explain that than FICO themselves, because they made the score, so they could explain their own product better than we can. Ronald Anderson says, yes, I will, Janelle. You 2.5 hours more to drive. Wow. It seems like you're pretty busy bee out there, Ronald Anderson. You got a lot of hours to drive there. Beyond says, I will dig up the article I read about AU being dead. Okay. Yeah. Look it up and let me know what FICO said. I mean, whatever the blog person or who wrote the article says, if it's his opinion about it, okay, that's fine. That's his opinion or that's his theory, right? But it's different if FICO said it, right? If FICO said it, then it's more accurate than if the blog article guy said it, and FICO didn't say it. You know what I mean? And he's just um, formulating a conclusion around that. You know what I mean? And coming up with his own opinion, which everyone is entitled to that. Everyone can come up with their own opinion or theory or what they believe, how it's going to affect, everyone. Just like a lot of people had theories, right, about the FICO 9 credit score, how it was going to affect people, and people were like going on YouTube. YouTube gurus were going on their YouTube channels and making videos talking, oh my God, people, if you don't keep track of your bank accounts, your credit score is going to tank and people are going to have bad credit if they don't, do this and do that. And you know what? None of that happened. A lot of that stuff they said was going to happen didn't even happen, okay? It didn't even happen. So now this is the same thing. FICO, they keep on coming out with new credit scoring models, and they're not going to stop coming out with credit scoring models. This is not the first credit scoring model, and this is not going to be the last credit scoring model. We've been there before, all right? This is not our first rodeo, right? This is not our first rodeo with FICO. So, or Vantage. It's not going to be the last Vantage scoring model either. So a lot of people, they say these things, before all the facts come out and they know the whole full story, then when FICO actually releases it and it's different than what they thought it was going to be, then they say, oh, wow, I thought it was this way. I thought it was that way, but, we really don't know the full story because all the facts have not been released about, for one question has not been answered. And that question is FICO going to do an average of credit card utilization ratios for the past 24 months? Or are they going to take what the majority is? Like, has that person had a majority of high credit card utilization, or have they had a majority of low credit card utilization? We don't know that, right? Until we hear from FICO, Mr. Chocolatazo says, I heard it won't carry any weight. Who can have facts over the new FICO? ? Unless FICO put out facts video. Exactly my point. Okay. And because FICO has not explained all of these things, now you have a lot of people formulating their own theories, which is nothing wrong with that. Okay. Nothing wrong with them making up their own theories and making up, things that they feel the FICO 10 is going to do. When FICO have never said that. FICO never said half of the stuff they said FICO was going to do, right? So all these YouTubers are just guessing. Yeah, a lot of YouTubers, they're just guessing out there. They're guessing. What they're doing is, right, some of them, what some of them are doing is they're looking at history, right? The facts throughout history, from the past. And they're saying, well, okay, according to history, our economy has not survived for over 10 years without going into recession. Okay, that may be true, but does that mean that's going to happen all the time, right? Okay, does that mean that okay, if you have a neighbor, right, and your neighbor, he helps you with your groceries every time you come back from the store, does that mean that one day he may not help you with the groceries? Or does that mean that one day he may not help you with the groceries anymore? Okay. Now, the only thing, what I've learned is the only thing that stays consistent is change. Change is the only thing that stays consistent. And things change. Believe it or not, things change. And yes, we have gone more than 10 years without a recession. Okay, so I mean, just because it's happened in the past in history don't mean that it's supposed to happen and it's supposed to keep happening. And then, I mean, we don't know. We don't know. Janelle says that Ronald Anderson, that's good. At least listening, our live streams keeping you going. Breon Walton, thank you, brother. Yeah, I've been searching all night last night for that, and I'm not sure if I was looking up the right one. It's not easy to find actual answers. Janelle says, Mr. Chocolatazo heard, LOL, question mark. Torpedo Joe says, Brooke Walton Banks will not adopt FICO 10. They want personal loans app. Yeah, because it goes back to what I said before. The FICO 10 scoring model is going to be optional for lenders, just like the FICO 9 scoring model was optional for lenders. Okay, and not all lenders use the FICO 8 scoring model. Okay, and not all lenders use the Vantage scoring model. So, yeah, there's going to be some lenders that will adopt it, but not all of them will. Breon Walton says lenders will adopt FICO 10 because a recession is coming and they know people have inflated FICO scores because of authorized users and credit sweeps. They want to make sure they are lending to real credit-worthy people. Yeah, I believe that's true. A lot of lenders will adopt the FICO 10 scoring model, but I also believe not all of them will, though. Some will not, because a lot of them are already used to using a FICO 8. Look, just think of it like this, okay? Think of a bank like you think of you and I, right? And think of the FICO 10 scoring model as a new upgraded phone, right? If a lot of people, if they have a phone that works, right, it's already working good. A lot of people will not want to go out and just get a upgraded phone. Like if they have, say, a Galaxy 7, a lot of people may be happy with their Galaxy 7 and may not go out and buy a Galaxy 8. A lot of people may have the iPhone 9 or whatever it is and be happy with the iPhone 9 and may not want to go out and buy a Galaxy 10. Okay. A lot of people may not do it for whatever reasons they may have. So it doesn't mean that everyone's going to go out and upgrade their cell phones, right? And the same applies to the FICO 10. A lot of the lenders feel that their FICO, whatever they're using, whether it be the FICO 8 or whatever scoring model that they're using is good enough for them. They've been using it for years or whatever the case, and they don't want to take on a FICO 10 scoring model. They feel what they have already works, and they don't want to take on anything new. A lot of lenders are going to feel like that, Yeah, there's going to be some lenders that's going to adopt it, but not all of them will for that reason. Janelle says it may be difficult to find the actual answers about these FICO 10, but FICO 10 plus, but I am not giving up on doing the research. Yeah, not all the answers are even out there about the FICO 10. There's a lot of unanswered questions about this new FICO 10. And that's why a lot of YouTubers are making up their own theory or their own predictions, right? Which doesn't mean they're right or wrong. We don't know. We don't know the future, right? We don't have a little crystal ball. We can look at it and say, crystal ball on the wall, tell me who's the fairest of them all. We don't know. Unless FICO says it, right? Unless FICO gets up there on CBS News or Fox News or CNN or something, and FICO says, yes, AUs will be no longer, no more AUs, no more authorized user trade lines. So unless they say that and make a statement like that, I don't believe a lot of the theories people are saying. I don't believe a lot of the predictions a lot of people are making up in their minds, right? Unless FICO says it, right? And FICO has not said it. They haven't said it. It's just people out there saying, okay, because 1 + 1 is 2. That's why it's 56. there's just a lot of people doing that, you know. There's a lot of people predicting that Hillary Clinton is going to run for president still. A lot of people predicting that Hillary Clinton is not going to run for president, right? We just don't know the future, guys. We don't. Brian Walton says people it's going to take lenders about a year to switch their systems over. Yeah, for those lenders who choose to use the FICO 10 scoring model, yeah, it's going to take them a long time to switch their models over too. Yeah, it's not going to be an overnight thing either. You know what I mean? And actually, you know what? This FICO 10 thing is really not going to affect a lot of people because, like I said, you know, well, this is theory too. Okay, one theory says that the FICO 10 is not going to actually affect you until at least a few months after it's in effect, after it starts being used by that lender. But they're not going to be able to go back 24 months until the year 2022. 2 years after they start using the FICO 10. That's one theory too, besides the theory about the authorized users. Brion says a U.S. bank shut me down. Whoa, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I heard American Express had shut someone's account down, but they didn't say. They said it was for something else. It wasn't for authorized users, though. They said American Express was shutting people's accounts down because they were referring themselves and getting paid the referral bonuses for referring themselves. So, in a way, I don't know. You know, they were just trying to go get over on the system by doing that, referring yourself. That's you trying to get a bonus by referring yourself. Okay. But I mean, a lot of people got shut down for that too, you know. And that was a big shutdown. That was like that was in a lot of the major credit card websites. Like I don't remember who it was. Was it Dr. Credit or creditcards.com or one of them? Janelle says at Brion Walton, man, brother, that sucks. Yeah, it does suck, bro. I feel for you, man. I'm sorry to hear that they shut your account down. But yeah, did they even say what was that for having an authorized user on your credit card, or did they say why? Torpedo Joe says FICO 10 is not the end of the world. Don't send panic masses. Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? A lot of this some people just want to panic. You know, it's not the end of the world. FICO 10 is not. It's really not going to be that bad as a lot of people say it's going to be. You know what I mean? You got to remember, theory is what it is. Theory. You know what I mean? It's theories. You know, I'm sure there were plenty of theories throughout history, you know, that ended up being wrong. There's a lot of predictions throughout history that ended up being wrong. You know, people thought this was going to happen A, B, and C, and it didn't even turn out that way. What actually happened was Q, R, and S. Brion Walton says FICO 10 is not the end of the world. However, it will hurt people trying to fix their credit or establish their credit. Only with the lender that is using the FICO 10 scoring model. Yeah, only with that lender that's using the FICO 10 scoring model. Now, you just keep in mind, not all lenders are going to use the FICO 10 scoring model. So you think about it, right? FICO 9 came out, right? And who actually started using that, right? I heard of Wells Fargo started using that. How many of the big banks actually started using the new FICO scoring model, right? Just because a new FICO scoring model comes out doesn't mean all the major banks are going to use it. Okay. And not all of the big banks use FICO scores either for credit cards. Okay. So it may hurt your relationship with that bank, with that lender that is using a FICO 10. But it doesn't mean you can't go out and get a, establish a good relationship with another creditor in the meantime who does not use FICO 10, or another big bank that does not use FICO 10. I'm more worried about the coming recession time to investment when it hits the fan. Yeah, we don't know when a recession is going to hit either. There's so many experts and gurus who have predicted when it will hit. A lot of people have said it was supposed to hit 2 years ago. It didn't hit, right? A lot of people said it was going to hit last year. It didn't hit. A lot of people said this, December, January, it didn't hit. Just like a lot of people said, the end of the world was supposed to be July 2012, right? Because the Mayans, which is a Native American tribe, their calendar stopped at a certain year, and they had no other years after that. Right, the Mayan calendar had ended after a certain year, and every 12,000 years, the polarity of the North Pole it changes, right, and it creates catastrophes such as earthquakes, ice age melt, what do you call it? The big ice things melting, tornadoes. All types of tragedies, right? But it never happened. I was there in July 2012, and I'm sure all of you guys were also as well, right? Has the world ended? No. So there you go. We went through 2013, 14, 15, and now we're here in 2020. Has the world ended yet? And these were educated people that made these predictions. I'm talking about a professor of theology. This guy was well educated in biblical scripture. He picked the whole Bible apart. He went by the biblical code, okay, and made this prediction. So now, if this guy who has a PhD, a professor, was wrong about the world ending, what makes you think a lot of people are not wrong about their theories about the FICO 10? Are they PhD professors? So, like I said, we don't know what's going to happen with the FICO 10. Don't panic, people. It's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. What a lot of people are trying to put fear into a lot of people's hearts on YouTube and try to make people afraid of this FICO 10. And it's not that big of a bad wolf, a big bad wolf, as a lot of people make it out to sound. It's really, it's not. I think it's going to be okay, people. I really don't think it's going to be that bad, honestly. I really don't think it's going to be that bad. The FICO 9, the Ultra FICO and all that, when it was supposed to hit the beginning of last year, what were a lot of YouTube gurus saying back then? Right? Oh, it's going to drop your credit score. It's going to give you bad credit if you don't have a good relationship with your bank accounts, and you do this right with your bank account, you don't do that right with your bank account, or you don't keep this certain amount of money in your bank account every month, your credit score is going to go down, because the credit bureaus, right, what they're going to do is they're going to look in your bank account, and all of a sudden your credit score is going to go down. That's what some of the gurus on YouTube were saying back in 2018. about the Ultra FICO. Now, has that happened? I didn't see it happen. I haven't seen it happen to people because they haven't had a certain amount of money in their bank account and their credit scores dropping and them not being able to get approved for credits. No. So, we don't need to keep putting fear into people's hearts and making people afraid. It's going to be all right. It's going to be all right. Torpedo Joe says, recession? What recession? Pink Lady says, we may break a new live stream record. I don't know, Pink Lady, because
We already after 4 hours.
we did a 4 hours and 30 minutes last year. So
We're
now,
in 2020.
I don't think we're not going to break a record, not tonight. No.
Have people coming in. You gotta get going.
Okay. Pink Lady says, LOL, yes, for sure. Ronald Anderson says, thank you, President Obama, for us not having a recession over 10 years. I hear you, Ronald. I hear you. Yeah, it's been a long time. I mean, I'm very grateful, that we haven't had one yet. You know what I mean? But it doesn't mean we're not going to have one. You know what I'm saying? And it doesn't mean we're going to have one too either. Because like I said, the deal with the neighbor, like I said, they say if you have a neighbor that helps you with your groceries every day, it doesn't mean that one day, just because he's been helping you with your groceries every day, doesn't mean that one day he's not going to help you. Right? It doesn't mean that one day he may never help you with your groceries again. All right. So Janelle Leone says at Pink Lady, it seemed like we're going to 4 hours and 12 minutes. It'll be four. Yeah, it's 4 hours now and 20 seconds since we've been on this live stream. We have some great conversations here going, though. I mean, it's awesome conversations, but I'm going to try to hurry up and get to all the comments and try to wrap it up as soon as I can, as soon as I get to the end of these comments. Beyond Walton says, I don't think all lenders will adopt FICO 10, but the heavy hitters, I'm betting they do to protect their assets. Okay. Yeah, some lenders will. Janelle says at Ronald Anderson, Janelle says, wow, I'm surprised that 16 people are still here with us at this hour. Yeah, me too. Thank you all for staying this long with us, even though it's late. We appreciate each one of you sticking with us. Yeah, we definitely appreciate you. Chomby says, I just started building credit. They can't wait. FICO another year for me so I can get my 700 or 800 score first. I heard FICO 10 is not good people building credit. That's what I heard too. I heard that people with low credit scores, according to one theory, will have their credit scores even lower. And that people with the high credit scores will have their credit scores even higher. So basically, is a thing where the rich will get rich and the poor will get poorer. That's one theory that I heard. So, but like I said, don't worry, people. Things are gonna be okay. But we still okay. If that is the case, all right. We still have plenty of time because it's going to take at least a year for them to switch their systems over. The lenders that choose to adopt the system, and like I said, a lot of lenders are not even going to use this new FICO 10 because they're going to be happy with what they have already. It worked for them for many, many years, and they're not going to be willing to change to know any FICO 10. They're not going to be willing to spend the money to update their systems, every last system in all of their locations with the FICO 10. A lot of them are not going to do it. As simple as that. Janelle says, true, I agree with you, Mr. Chakotazio. I wish they just leave it at FICO 8 and 9 forever.
I meant the other one. I didn't mean Mr.
Janelle said, I meant that for Chomby, not Mr. Chakotazio. Sorry, guys. LOL. I know. What are you doing calling that man Chomby? Huh? Janelle says, wow, we just hit 4 hours of this live stream now. Yep, 4 hours and 3 minutes. Excellent discussion, says Torpedo Joe. Thank you, Torpedo. Appreciate you, brother. And Janelle says Lyndon ought to be a certified teacher, a credit teacher. Okay, I think aren't we already a credit teacher? We that's what we do on this channel. We teach good credit practices. Uh, Pink Lady says Lyndon is a credit teacher. Janelle. Yep, I think we are already credit teachers here. You know,
we're gonna have to set up a classroom.
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 We have some whiteboards in here for sure. I know we do. Curtis Davis says, "Good evening, Curtis. Welcome back, brother. Everyone, please say hello to Curtis Davis too. Also, by the way, Pink Lady. Yep, Curtis Davis in the building, people. For sure. We have another new person here in our live chat right now by the name of Norvell Alexander. Welcome to our live stream, Norvell. Appreciate you stopping by. If you missed our topic for this live stream, feel free to catch it on the replay. I believe the topic of this live stream can be found in the first, normally it's like the first 10 minutes to 20 minutes of the live stream, somewhere around there. But welcome. We appreciate you. We're glad to have you. So everyone, please say hello to our new person to our live stream, Norvell Alexander. Norvell says best trade line company, ? Company. Let me see. Best trade line company. Well, I don't know. I thought it was wholesale trade lines for a while because they had a lot of authorized users that had a lot of age. I mean, even though they were very expensive, you know what I mean? If you didn't mind paying thousands of dollars for authorized user, which is really not that expensive if it has a lot of age. You know, I know people that have like an authorized user that has 20 years of credit history, but they charge like, I think $3,000 or $4,000 or something like that. And I think it's an ongoing charge, like monthly, and it's very high ongoing charge. So the price is high, you know what I mean? Trade line companies are not cheap, pretty much. But I think, best trade line companies that I knew of was wholesale trade lines, pretty much. And they no longer do authorized user trade lines anymore. Curtis Davis says hi to Janelle. Pink Lady, yes, I know, and I'm an assistant to Pink Lady Janelle's talking about. Yes, you are, Pink Lady says. Okay, so Janelle's my assistant teacher now? All right, so I guess class was in session, huh? Janelle says hello at Norville Alexander. Sorry of the name, misspell. And Curtis Davis says 2 years to switch. Some banks use FICO 4 or FICO 6. Yeah, and they will never stop using it for a FICO 10. Some of them just are not going to stop using what they already have. Janelle says, those of you that are new and just coming in, please hit that like button. Yes, hit the thumbs up button. It helps us get this video in front of more people too also as well. Curtis Davis says, I heard wholesale trade lines closed this week, but Mike offering a new program called the Credit Game. Yeah, Mike is going into credit education.
Credit Game is what he called.
And he's no longer doing credit repair or authorized user trade lines, from what he said in his video, according to his words. Janelle says, thank you all for being with us through the 4-hour live stream. Just an awesome night. Yes, and on that note, Janelle, thank you for saying that. We're going to end this live stream too also as well. Thank you all of you for being there with us. We had some great conversations too also as well. Thank you for the awesome conversations, people. Really appreciate all of you too also as well. If you need help with credit repair, to help you get your collections disputed, your late payments disputed, or even bankruptcy disputed, hard inquiries disputed or removed or deleted, definitely check out our website, how to get an 800 Credit Score LLC.com. or you can be a part of our affiliate partner program and get paid $100 for every customer that you send to our credit repair program. For any of our other services like authorized user, trade lines, personal credit coaching, business credit coaching, help building out your credit profile, etc. You can see our Patreon on patreon.com/how to get an 800 credit score. So from all of us here, Janelle, Panda, Bridget, myself, my name is Lyndon Baptiste at the How to Get an 800 Credit Score LLC family. Stay safe, be blessed, and we'll see you guys in our next live stream on Wednesday night at 8:15 p.m. Central Time. Again, the next live stream, 8:15 p.m. Central Time. Don't miss it. Don't be late. See you then. Welcome to the YouTube channel, How to Get an 800 Credit Score. My name is Lyndon Baptiste, and on this channel, we talk about ways to increase your credit score, build credit, and get approved for the lowest payments on mortgages and lines of credit, loans, and how to travel the world for free, earn extra money with cash back and bonuses. And if that interests you, go ahead and hit the subscribe button, hit the bell for notifications. That way you'll never miss a single video as we make them. Let me be your credit hero. See you Wednesday, 8:15 p.m. Central Time. Good night.